Is doing well. Hope everybody enjoyed last week. Yes. Um,
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
this week is well, it's our second session. If people want to yeah, say hello out there before we get to start, and if you have what you do, maybe they can find you somewhere. Could start
I
with go ahead.
I was just gonna say hi. I'm Nefidine. I do stream sometimes. I'm just on a hiatus, so I'll wait for some more art to be done. But eventually, soon, I will be streaming there again at Nefidine on twitch.tv/Nefidine. I would give out my socials, but I'm very, very, very bad at keeping up with social media. So
I am M9. You're watching the stream on my channel, so you know who I am. And yeah, Nine Letter Studios on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and yeah.
I'm Spellsy. I do try to stream. I'm trying to get better, get on a better schedule for streaming, but twitch.tv/SpellsyArt. I believe it's all the same handle across like Twitter, TikTok, I think even Instagram, but I wouldn't even recommend going to Instagram, so I'm more active on Twitter and TikTok.
Yeah, everybody knows I'm the derpiest of moons. I have recently gotten back into streaming on Twitch. You know, the whole twitch.tv derpy_moon_moon, because I have to be complicated. I don't use other socials very often for anything relating to streaming.
Hello, I'm Sin. I roleplay, I game, and I'm playing D&D tonight.
Hi, I'm Nikki. Like Sin, I just role play and play games, and yeah.
And I am Light Nevaeh. I am the Dungeon Master. I used to stream. I might get back to it. Who knows? We'll see. All right. So last week, each of you had a experience as you didn't know if it was a dream or something that might come. As you all woke up from that particular, I guess, dream, it was Primordial Day. A chance to actually see the Primordials, well, live. As you all witnessed that and got to taste the wonderful gummies that people have made for the city, the festivals, got to look around, and then an awful smell emerged here and there, almost like an acidic smell. And that's when it happened. These fish-like creatures, these humanoids came, and a voice in the distance or near said to destroy the ones who had these shells. Each of you have fought and won and made sure that these shells did not reach the water source. A particular tiefling that you met, Celeste, she helped. And she was carrying something that was quite large in a makeshift sack. All of you got together and talked and discussed. She revealed that she is carrying a dragon egg, but you don't know what kind. As the night came, all of you went to your places to rest, and in morning, have breakfast. Well, that's the plan anyway. So, each of you go to your respected places for the night. and you have a well rested sleep. If any of you spent anything, your spell slots are returned. Your health is full, so make sure you have that upon your sheets.
So that'd be a long rest, right?
The morning comes, and we'll start with Voron. You wake up, you smell the salt in the air, the seagulls are singing. Well, they try to sing, of course. But you do hear movement, and you do hear people talking. You recognize one of them, of course. Your boss. Seems angry at something. What do you want to do?
I'll walk up to him. What is it this time?
As you approach this tall half orc, he's looking at a paper. He looks up to you, and his eyes or it's a blue. It's a really nice blue, especially unique for a half orc. He looks up to you and they are going to close the docks for the next 24 hours until they figure out what's going on.
What's going on with the sea creatures that attacked?
He nods.
Um, I mean, they're gone, and that's going to cause a lot of issues for the town, for the city.
Mm, he nods.
I I bet the people are going to be angry about this.
Behind you, we hear footsteps. You have no idea. As you turn around, you see a blue tiefling female with red hair, and she's holding documents in her hands. It's going to cost us quite a lot. But we will manage. Apparently, some of the ships were attacked as well. That's why they're closing down. Make sure that the ships are not sinking to the bottom and losing more money.
Uh, Hi. And did you fight back at all in regards to this, or
You mean fight those fish things or this whole
no? The
scenario right now?
decision to close down the docks.
Oh, Briggs and I are actually going to be going over there. We got invited for lunch.
Oh, okay. I mean, I suppose there's nothing else that I would be able to help with, or is there?
No, it'll be fine. Don't have to worry about everything. Everything will be just dandy. As you see her tail whipping behind her.
Do I get the feeling she's being sarcastic or sassy or
Oh, she's sassy right now.
right?
But the one thing is, if we are not doing anything for really 24 hours, we might lose some money, but also at the same time, we did just get attacked. And my lovely Lita here. He rolls his eyes. Boss, whatever. You know you'll be fine. He grumbles.
Yeah, say what you want, Wind. We all know who's in charge around here.
She smiles. Well, I need to get some of this paperwork done before this lunch thing.
Wind, probably the wrong person to ask. I know that you're very busy. But have you heard anything about this other tiefling woman carrying around a big bag?
Yes, I saw her. Let's see, a few days ago, I believe. She arrived on one of the ships.
Was she alone?
She was. With a big sack.
Yeah. Big sack indeed.
Why? Do you have a
Oh,
crush on her?
no. We met actually. She helped me and a group of us fight some of these sea creatures.
Oh, that's good.
I was just she's very peculiar. Doesn't seem to really fit in around here very well.
Yeah, she was quite fancy looking. Maybe she's a lady.
Maybe. Well, you all let me know if you need anything from me.
Of course. Well, we have everybody on staff, and you always are free to go.
You know where to find me.
Of course. That's all for now. And she leaves the scenario. Nyx, you are staying in the outskirts of town in your little room. You wake up, stretch. You know that you got to meet some people for breakfast.
Yeah, breakfast. As his normal morning routine would go, he looks at the empty mug and still just disheartens himself before making his way out of the bedroom he's staying in.
All right, you make your way um, to the Silver Stag. It'll take you a bit because it's shorter. It's the more fancier part of town.
Rich people part of town.
Minerva, you wake up at the temple of the moon goddesses.
Mhm.
As you get up, there's always a wagon that comes through. Um, feel free to take the wagon, or you can walk there. If you walk, it's going to take you a bit to get down there, of course. But
She would take the wagon.
yeah, it's a nice, pleasant ride. The sun, of course, is coming out. It's a little chill because, of course, it's next to the ocean, and just almost like reflecting on what happened yesterday. Going from seeing the primals to eating the gummies to fighting to meeting these people that are familiar that you've seen, and just how everybody's eyes just stand out. Eventually you finally hit the the gates of town, get off, and you could make your way to the Silver Stag, or unless you want to do something else before you get there.
Yeah, she'd just probably make her way to the stag.
Okay. Victor, you wake up in your comfortable suite. Also remembering what happened, but also a lot of curiosity. And you know that's probably in an hour or so, the people that fought side by side going to be coming for breakfast.
I suppose he'd wake up, he'd get dressed, and he would head downstairs.
Wonderful.
Jasmine, are you around? He would look around for her.
Mm, you just see a few people there, probably they're staying at the tavern. And oh, yes, I'm here. Do you need anything?
Hello, good morning. Would it
Morning.
be possible to go ahead and prepare breakfast for individuals? Just have it ready. I'm sure they'll be here anytime. I'm going
Yes, of
to have
course.
my usual. I'm going to sit here and I suppose you could make me. What's the special for today?
The special is steak and eggs.
Wonderful. Let me have medium rare steak over these eggs, please. And it's never too early for wine. Apple orchard wine, please.
I got that. And what if for everybody else? Do you want the same thing?
No, no. I'm not sure what they're going to eat. Just be ready to cook things when they get here. Perhaps some
course.
biscuits or something. I'm not sure if they can pay for it.
Of course. I'll get yours ready.
Yes,
Mm.
wonderful.
Put your head in the back. Um, Magpie, you are in your tree tucked away. As you wake up, you hear the gentle purring of a couple of cats around you as they keep you warm at night.
She'll wake up and try to ignore the cats. Like, excuse you. This is my spot that I'm sleeping in. But she knows that if she encourages it, they're just gonna keep doing it more and more because
Mm-hmm.
it's almost like they know it annoys her a little bit. Like she doesn't want to show that she's has a soft spot for them,
Mm-hmm.
but they know that they can get away with it too. But
Yes.
she'll slowly pick them off one by one and put them down somewhere,
Mhm.
and slowly make her way down the tree. She would start to go on her normal route of trying to find food before realizing that he actually has to go and meet more people and deal with them, but at least there's food involved.
Mhm.
So she'll put off stealing something to eat and start making her way to the Silver Stake.
Sounds good. Uh, Euphemia, you
Mhm.
wake up in a very comfortable bed, and at the same time, it's you know you know where you're at, but at the same time, you're like, where am I at?
Yeah, just like new surroundings. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
don't know how I feel about this.
Yes, yes, yes. But when you kind of like sit up and you look around, you do see Celeste at a mirror, and she, um, it's like almost like like a beauty table, where she's sitting down.
Vanity,
There's all, yeah, vanity
vanity
table,
table.
and you see her like take out a pouch, and you can't really tell what she is, picking out, but she puts it in her palm and she just like waves her hand around it, and you see these three gorgeous white roses bloom. And then she just kind of places it in her hair and she just kind of looks. Oh,
That's a neat
morning.
trick. Good morning.
Yes, I learned this long time ago. Uh, didn't want to disturb you or wake you up. And I know that um, soon we're gonna head for breakfast, but hopefully you slept well.
I slept wonderfully. Did you sleep well?
Yes, I just woke up probably about 15 minutes ago.
Don't don't have me keep you from finishing your routine, and I'll use the table when you're ready.
Oh,
When you're done.
yeah. No, I'm all done. Go ahead. I need to look at the egg, of course. And she had like, it's the makeshift kind of nest that she made is definitely like on her side. As you kind of look, you notice that the makeshift bag, is a gray color. Yesterday was white, today's gray.
Are you able to change the colors of your bag? I could have sworn yesterday it was.
Yes, it's kind of like like a mood ring, when you're like a child, you have this. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that just kind of the mood of the egg, if that makes sense.
Mm.
Oh, and today's going to be a lovely day. It's going to be nice and sunny, so at least it's not going to rain. That's good.
That is definitely good. I think that's when she'll like kind of crawl out of bed and come over to the table. Well, first she probably would rummage through her bag, get all her makeup and hair stuff, and then come to the vanity table.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm. She's dolling
You,
herself up.
mm, as all of you get closer, either walking to the Silver Stag or going downstairs, eventually, almost like at different times, you all meet. You would see Victor sitting, which Victor, you would have your plate of food and your cup of wine.
He would wave.
Euphemia would wave back when she'd be coming down the staircase. Very elegantly.
Celeste will be behind. She is carrying that the bag, of course, and she'll find her seat and sit down.
Victor would have an expression like he forgot something. Oh, can he see Jasmine at this moment? Like, is she behind things,
Yeah,
getting
yeah,
things ready?
yeah.
Okay.
You can
So
see her.
he is going to point in her direction, and he's going to whisper and cast a spell message.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to say, apologies, Jasmine, for knocking out the table. However, I was wondering if there has been any correspondence from the Lord and Lady. The guard was supposed to talk to them the other night. You can reply to this message.
She looks up and I have a gold piece that somebody does that to me. No, so far nothing. But the morning is still young.
Okay, Victor just goes back to eating. Yes, I was just checking briefly with the tavern keeper to see if we had any sort of correspondence or message for the morning, I suppose. But you look lovely. Would you? What would you like to have for breakfast? I've had some things prepared for myself, but I'm not sure what you would like to eat.
Would Is Jasmine nearby, or is she like in the another room?
She's you can see her. She's like at the little bar area.
Mhm.
She is like talking to somebody and probably like taking the order, but you can see her.
I think Euphemia would just kind of give like a motion. It's just like ready to order when you're able, type of sign to her, and then she'll sit down. Probably on the left side of Victor.
She will look up and be there in a moment, love, and like finish down. Eventually, Lauren, you'll be coming in. I would say probably Minerva, and then after that will be Magpie, and then followed by Nyx. You guys will make your way there.
Sounds good.
Right? As you guys come in, you see them at the table, and at the same time, Jasmine will be coming to the table and getting what you guys want for breakfast.
Magpie will quietly make her way into.
Come, sit down. She's making breakfast. Might want to give her your order, whatever you wish. If you cannot afford it, I'll pay for it myself. Just tell
It's
her
like
what you want.
it's like going into fall season, right?
Mhm.
Probably Euphemia would ask, what do you have anything that has like pumpkin in it?
Oh, you know what? We have our famous pumpkin porridge.
I'll take some of that and maybe a few sausages to go with it and toast.
She marks it down. Anything to drink? We have fresh apple juice, orange juice, water, unless you want some kind of wine.
What about a cider?
I'll have that as well.
I'll take some apple cider.
I'll
Um,
have some apple juice, please.
All right. Anything to eat?
Victor, what is steak and eggs is what you're having?
Yes, steak and eggs.
That looks good. Yeah, can I have some of that?
She nods. Who is next?
Minerva piped up, or whenever Euphemia was talking about the pumpkin porridge. That sounds absolutely delicious. Can I have some of that?
Of course. Anything else with it?
Just some. What were the drink options?
Fresh apple juice, orange juice, water. She's getting cider. If you want
Apple
some,
juice is fine.
perfect. Anybody else?
I'll have whatever they're having, and apple cider does actually sound very good at the moment.
Perfect. And you?
Yeah. A hunk of meat and some cheese.
Steak and egg and cheese. All right. To drink.
A glass of mead.
All right. We do have a spiced apple mead.
You know what? That sounds delicious. I'll take that.
Perfect. And for you, Celeste kind of looks up. That porch sounds good. Perfect. Okay, I'll be back with this. And she goes back and she starts making it for all of you. Now the stage is yours.
I was about to ask.
Unfortunately, I'll get you all prepared. Yesterday, before we left, I went to the guards and asked if they would send some correspondence to the Lord and Lady. of Felu to see if we haven't received any sort of missive or anything as of yet. How about yourself? What was that? Yes, of course. You're not able to do that. Okay,
I
let's
think
get
you
regular
forget that we're
confused.
kind of like the low people on the totem pole. They don't normally listen to people like us.
Well, I'm sure they would if you helped save the city, which is exactly what we all did now, didn't we?
Valid point. I did find out that they closed the docks.
Interesting. Any
Oh.
reason why?
Due to the attacks, they're not taking risks on anybody losing money or anybody getting hurt or further damages to ships.
It makes a lot of sense. You wouldn't want to lose ships. Takes quite a lot of time to rebuild. How long are they closing it for?
So far, I believe they said the next 24 hours are guaranteed, but it might be up in the air.
Well, I suppose any hope of me going home today is not
Probably
in the
not going
books,
to happen.
unless
Yeah.
they have some sort of teleportation circle. I'm not sure if they
They
have one here.
they do, because that's how I
Ah.
got here.
Ah, wonderful. I should have thought of that before I took the ship.
There should be a teleportation circle set up.
Yeah, well, at least we can get out of here if we have to.
Quick escape.
Anybody else? Anything?
No.
No, I know, no.
Well, it looks like we have more questions than we do information.
Well, I suppose if we don't receive a missive, maybe we should just go and approach the Lord's Manor and have a word with him immediately.
Ask if we can get an audience, maybe?
Yes, it could be a potential thing for us to do today to get some answers. I still have no answers about this this conch that has all the poison in it. I'm still keeping it safe, however.
Vorn looks amused at Victor's tenacity.
Jasmine comes out with a cart and she starts to serve you guys food. As she places in the plates, of course, she warns you it's hot, it's fresh. And places the drinks for the people who have porridges. She sets out like these small little bowls that have fresh cut fruit. So there's blueberries, um, dices of apple, some oranges, and actually some looks like kind of like walnuts that you can put on top of your porridge. Enjoy. And she walks away.
Thank you.
That looks quite delicious.
Magpie is just going to start ladling walnuts and apples onto a porridge and some of the orange slices as well. Avoiding the blueberries though.
Once you take a bite into it, Magpie, it's like somebody just wraps you in a warm blanket. Because it just hits your stomach just right. It's like almost, even though you had food last night, the meal, this just
Hits
makes you
differently.
yeah. It just oh yeah, like you just feel like you can want to bathe in it kind of thing because it's so nice. Um, I mean, especially for her because she's not used to this stuff. She used to like stealing little bits and bobs here.
Minerva would just not really say much, just start eating her food. Obviously, still waking up.
Yeah, Euphemia doesn't really talk too much unless she's like spoken to while eating. I think while she's eating, she'd probably pull out that huge book that she pulled out the night before, and kind of like skimming through pages and reading as she's eating.
Victor would kind of glance over at the book. Like, what is that? Would he be able to? Does it have a title in the book?
No, but from the pages that you could see, it's all sorts of like diagrams, information on different types of monsters. It's an old and worn book.
As she flips through the pages, you notice that the handwritings change.
Mhm.
There's even some places it looks like it had been, had to rewrite so it wouldn't lose the knowledge that's there. The art is gorgeous, with different art styles, but even that has to be, go over with a nice fine craftsmanship, penmanship.
It's quite the book you have there. What is it exactly?
It is basically an encyclopedia of monsters. It's been in my family for a very long time.
Ah, I see. Does it essentially just things about them, or stories, or what is it?
Some of them has the stories that they're tied with. Others is like actual anatomy breakdown, because there was a few members of my family that did actually take corpses of monsters and examine them to see how they all worked. Um, all sorts of different information, the climates they live in, their diets, all sorts of information.
Ah, intriguing.
I want to basically kind of copy it all down and edit things into a new book, since this one is very old and very delicate.
The door opens and somebody comes in and heads towards Jasmine, handing her, looks like a letter. And she tips the courier, and the courier walks out. Look, Lord Victor. And she walks towards you with the letter.
Victor smiles and he'll take some money to reimburse her. How much? I don't know how much she tipped in.
It was like a silver.
Okay, he'll hand over a silver. I take it this is the mission for us.
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. He'll gently take the letter from her, and he'll flip it over and inspect it for a seal.
Um. Yes, there is a wax seal. Um. It is a ship, and in the sail looks like a pearl. This is it represents the Lord and Lady of Felu.
Ah, wonderful. Is it addressed to, I guess, to Victor?
It is addressed to Victor.
Okay. So he'll take a little letter cutting knife and kind of open it up and unfold it and read it.
It says, Lord Victor, we humbly invite you and the companions or the people that you were with that fought last night for lunch. Could you please attend promptly at 11:30?
This is wonderful news. It seems that the Lord and Lady wish to provide us for lunch, all of us, 11:30. So it's some time from now, but we have more food on the way, so I suppose don't eat too much.
So wait, does that mean I'm gonna get breakfast and lunch for free today?
Yes, of course, absolutely. That's what it seems like.
I might be able to get used to this.
S- Uh, so that worked. Interesting.
Of course, absolutely. Pardon me, I'm quite confused. Are you not able to do this?
I there is um there's social circles, as Magpie kind of alluded to a bit earlier. Um I suppose that it's possible for other people such as myself or to do something like this, but it might take unconventional means.
I see, I see. Perhaps forging a letter of nobility, much like this one. And Victor will pull out his writ of nobility. Usually, this is all I have to carry around. It explains my lineage and things of that nature, but that's usually what you need to get into these types of circle.
Kind of similar to mine, but I have to hold other documents with my family.
Are you
That's
nobility
interesting.
as well?
Oh yes, the Knight family is very prestigious.
Ah, wonderful. I knew we'd get along quite well.
She just chuckles.
You just kind of see Celeste kind of leaning towards the bag. Looks like she's like listening. And then
How's the egg?
Celeste, oh, it's good. You would notice that the bag is a gray color instead of white.
Is there a reason why why your bag changed colors?
Uh, kind of like I explained it to Euphemia. It's kind of like a mood ring. Goes along with what the dragon egg is going through.
Do you have some sort of legend? What does gray mean?
Uh, it's all right.
Okay.
She's just kind of like eats her porridge.
Yeah, he just kind of shrugs and keeps eating. Like, all right.
What was that?
Sounds-
Victor was kind of not paying attention. Did you say what did you say about your bag?
You would notice it's instead of white, it's a gray color.
Oh, all right, interesting.
It's a mood bag.
It's a mood egg.
I wonder if I put it on my head if I could tell what mood I'm in today.
Yeah, that
Oh,
sounds kind of interesting. Hmm.
You might have to climb inside it.
I'll pass on the mood attire. I'm good.
I'm sorry, Derby. I don't think
I did not hear you.
we didn't hear anything.
You were like hella quiet.
Hey, fucking Discord. But anyway, Nix would have responded with, I'll pass on the mood attire. I'm good.
Well, since we have a bit of time to spare, the questions for all of you. What are your plans? Do you plan to see this through, whatever mystery it is that we found ourselves in? Are you trying to hopefully get paid for some of this, or are you mercenaries, or we're all just by happenstance here and seeking out this dream, the reason for it as well?
I just
I
want the
think I'm
voices
just
in my head
curious.
to stop. That's all I want.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, that's likewise. I guess I want to know why we all had the same dream, why somehow we're connected for some reason, and if this is bad.
Yeah, I'm pretty much on the same page.
I am as well. But I also see it as a good opportunity for me to learn information on the creatures in this land.
Yes, it's quite interesting. A shared dream that is very similar between everyone. It's not something that just happens. It'd probably be, I suppose, some sort of beings trying to bring us together. Which one and for what
Right.
end, I have no idea.
And that's what worries me.
Yes, it's quite concerning.
I mean, I came over here for a reason anyway, but who knows why? And it's true. What kind of being? It could be one of the deities. I don't know.
Of course, it also could be we're supposed to help you with this egg as well. Because you're supposed to take it somewhere, aren't you?
Yes, it's quite far away though. On foot, it'd probably take a couple months, maybe.
Oh, I see. So this is going to be a passenger with you for quite some time.
Mm. But the only thing is, I have to wait until the time is right. And even if that time, if it was not successful, I don't know. I would have to wait longer or something. But right now, it's content. So
Could you not take it to a bank and put it in a vault somewhere so you don't have to carry it around all the time?
she looks at you like appalled. Like, how dare you even suggest that?
What?
No.
What?
Why?
So you don't have to carry it around. It's very dangerous to carry those types of things around. You're going to get
It really
robbed.
is.
I'm not. I'm
Oh,
sure you've not. Have you not been burglared or anything in your travels as of yet?
I mean, there were some things here and there. They just, I almost. Anyways, I'm fine.
Well, all right, all right. Well, I just think that egg on your back is could be like a target as well. I suppose as long as people don't know it's an egg, so we just need to be very quiet about it.
I'm not also worried about just damage to the egg.
Oh no, this sack actually protects it. So.
It's quite enchanted, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if we
Of course,
look at
though.
it in perspective, egg in a sack is a whole lot better than egg on your face.
You do have a point.
Yes, true.
Victor kind of hurry ups and eats the rest of his eggs because he's afraid he's going to offend her.
Yeah, I just um he does have a point. I've seen people in town that are, you know, interested in rarities.
She kind of narrows her eyes at you. Look. And at this point now, she's looking at every single one of you. I have been on my own for the past 3 months. And I've had the sake with me ever since. Sure, sometimes I've been in bad parts of town or been in wonderful towns. I learned how to take care of myself on my own. And of course, stay away from people who I think would be very handsy.
I'm sure you could take care of yourself. I don't think any of us meant any offense.
She nods and takes a sip from her drink.
Well, regardless, I feel like the best approach is secrecy, and let's not let this get out to anyone. Because now
I
we're a
would
bigger
like that.
group, and bigger groups are going to draw more attention.
Yes.
Y'all may be big, I can be tiny.
Slushy looks a little nervous now.
Was there anything anybody has to get done before we meet this lord and lady?
Finish my breakfast. That's all I have planned. She's gonna shovel some more food in her face.
Yeah, I just wanted to finish up my food, you know?
I don't think I have anything in particular that I need to do at the moment. So I think I'm ready to go and see this lord and lady whenever you are.
As am I.
Off to visit more rich people.
Yes, the best company. Would Victor know the lord and lady's name?
That didn't beg to differ.
Yeah, I would imagine that you would do, especially before coming over here.
Okay.
Of course, Vorn you would know, and Magpie you would know.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean you have a few hours. It is outside of town. So you could make your way now, slowly going through town. As you go through town, go ahead and roll me perception checks.
Yeah, I was going to say I'd like to keep an ear open for chatter among citizens.
Don't worry, I'm great at these.
God damn, Brick. Maybe I don't keep an ear open.
You know, right now your ear, something's in your ear. Maybe.
It's like a fly or
may-
something buzzing around.
yeah.
The dragon is
maybe-
hatched and it's standing right behind you.
or maybe you're just distracted.
Right.
Same thing with Victor, you know, just like what was said around the table, probably kind of distracted. Magpie and Nyx, you know, you looking around, you're seeing people, uh, some of them seem a little upset. Some people are trying to, you know, get their business, you know, if they're walking somewhere or whatever. Minerva, you hear people start to kind of, as you pass by, I can't believe they closed the docks. I want to know why. Lady, did you not last night? Hello? You know, you start to hear people like disbelief on why they're closing the docks. You kind of hear people like arrogant, like, I can't believe that. That's going on. And with Euphramia, you hear the same thing as you kind of go through, and you notice also that there's, I say between you and Minerva, you know, there are people who are trying to clean the streets. As you guys are walking, you do see some blood splatter, some not not any of the fish people left, but people are trying to clean. And then uh, as you are walking finally out of town, heading towards Euphemia, you hear somebody go, "Wait, that's closed too?" As you are making your guys' way up to the manor.
I think Euphemia would stop for a second and ask, excuse me, what else was closed besides the dogs?
Uh, you see an older woman. Uh, there's a rumor that the portals are closed.
You know why?
No, just heard it.
Interesting. Well, thank you for letting me know.
She nods,
And then
heads
she'll
towards
enter
town.
the group.
Did she? Did we hear that as well? Or was it? Did she step away from the group?
I'm assuming if y'all kept walking as she asked, then maybe I don't know. I don't know if y'all
Okay.
would have stopped if you guys saw her stop to go and ask.
Okay, I'm just gonna assume that Victor didn't hear that. Okay.
Yeah.
Then she would say to the group, she's like, "Well, the portals are closed."
What?
Mm-hmm. Don't know why. I guess we'll find out
Huh?
soon.
There's
You
no
think it's for
reason.
the same reason?
There's no reason for them to close.
I was not given a reason, but we can ask the Lord and Lady.
All right, add it to the list of things to ask the Lord and Lady.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you make your way up there, you see this gorgeous castle-like mansion. Time is almost for you to basically arrive by this time because it took a while through going through. And you start to see other people there. As you see just other people that are standing there. Vorn, you do see Briggs and Wind as they kind of nod at you. And a person comes out and welcome everyone. Please follow. And you start to see them go up the steps towards the door. This is where you actually notice there's a lot more people, probably about 30 plus you guys. Um, as this person that ushers you all in, and it takes you to a dining hall. The room or this whole place is gorgeous, and it's just one of those things. It's like um, you see the different decorations, the beautiful hallways, beautiful paintings and pictures and knickknacks and everything. As the person that called for all of you to come, they bow. Please take a seat. Um, the Lord and Lady will be here in moments. And thank you for yesterday. As they walk out, um, all of you take a seat. It's a beautiful long table that can hold like 50 people. At the end, you see two chairs, of course, for the Lord and Lady. Um, as you kind of look and glance around, you see this gorgeous um, painting of an ocean with a beautiful ship. Um, above it, you can kind of see like a banister or where you can see people walking kind of thing. You take a look around. There's also a massive fireplace as the fire um, warms up this area. The people sit as you take your seats. Um, it's almost awkward. Um, Celeste kind of looks around as she's holding this bag, and she leaves real quick. In the moment, a couple minutes roll by, she comes back, and you don't see her bag with her. And she takes a seat.
Victor would point his finger in her direction, Celeste, and he'd cast a message. What did you do? Did you hide the bag somewhere? You can reply to this message.
She looks at you. I just asked to put it somewhere. I just didn't want awkward questions, you know.
Victor would just nod.
Like all the ones we've been asking her.
Yeah, basically.
When we go in and we go to sit down, Magpie is literally going to sit on her hands.
Okay.
I'm not
Uh,
sure if you guys know decorum or things of that nature, but when the Lord and Lady come in, you rise, and then when they sit down, you sit down with them. Do you understand? Don't want to offend them in their own court.
Minerva just nods like, okay, okay.
Varn rolls his eyes.
Nyx would be looking off to the side at the table for a spot the farthest away from the head of the table as he can sit.
Yeah, actually, no offense to any of you guys. I'm gonna go sit with my boss and my other boss.
All right.
All right.
So I'll make my way to Briggs and Wind.
You
May
you take a seat next to, and Wynn looks at you. What do you want to sit next to? Any of them?
I need you to give me information.
Oh, what kind of information?
If you recognize any of them, what you know about them when they came in. The usual.
She looks up and, Magpie.
Yes, I know Magpie. You don't. The other ones.
You know I'm joking. And she looks very serious.
Right. Her joking face.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. The
Okay,
one
but don't
over
look
there.
that way. Just talk.
She's not looking that way. She already, she memorizes their faces. Two of them I don't know. One with the wings. Is basically staying at the outskirts. Seems to like to drink a lot.
Who noticed?
The one that's dressed all fancy is a lord. Definitely across the waters. Old money. Old gold.
Hmm.
And the one that you asked for, like I said, she came alone. carrying that because she's surprised that she's not carrying it right now. Oh no, she did, didn't she? So she must have hid it.
Hmm. Perhaps. I why are you here? Are you going to talk to them about the port?
Didn't we? Did she looks at you and kind of like backs up? I just tell you we were invited to lunch here. I was
Oh,
like,
I
you're
thought it was
invited
like a
to lunch.
different thing. I didn't know that this was public.
Oh no. The reason why they're all here is because they helped save the town.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yes, of course, the Lord and Lady wants to thank them and all that stuff. Probably find more information. So, we'll see. Besides, I forgot to tell you, they hired me recently. So I
Oh,
know
are you the Lord
things.
and Lady?
So I get to work 2 different areas now. Briggs, you hear him grumbling. Don't worry, I work for you first. Besides, I'm waiting for my sister to come anyway. My sister would be here full time working for them.
No. She as lovely as you are?
And then some.
He nods and laughs.
But yes, we'll see if that happens. She was supposed to come in a few days, but with this being closed, who knows? I'll have to send a
Right.
message.
Well, I'm keeping an eye on my new friends and seeing what kind of trouble we get into. But I appreciate the information.
Of course. What's the rest of you doing? Just like, some of you sitting together, or are you sitting in different areas?
I'm
Uh,
staying with the group.
Magpie is sitting on her hands and not moving, and she's looking straight down.
Yeah, Nyx is sitting at the far end of the table.
Victor is sitting where he thinks he would look the most important. And he is adjusting his rings that he has on his finger.
Minerva just kind of, when she came in, sort of looked around and then just picked a random empty spot, not really knowing where to sit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If everyone's separate, then I guess probably Remy would have followed either Minerva or Victor.
Okay.
Probably Victor.
I'm curious about all these other people in here. When we start looking around, you said there's about 30 or so people in here.
Mm-hmm.
Do they seem to be? Is there any? Or is there anyone that seems to be paying particular attention to us?
Give me a perception check.
Other than us talking about you guys.
Okay. You look around. Of course, some of you are sitting. Maybe a couple of you are sitting together. Some of you apart. I mean, you notice that Brick, he's sitting with a couple people. You see a half orc man who seems very uncomfortable. Especially at like a place like this. But he's there. He's not. His arms are crossed. You notice that his clothing is like weather worn. But the one thing is that he's this man He's looking around. He does also have like a nice beard. Um, his eyes are like this piercing blue, and his eyes are just kind of darting around and looking. Um, next to him, you see a female tiefling who's like wearing this like a blue suit, and next to her looks like a kind of like a clipboard on the table with a bunch of papers. She has this gorgeous long red hair, these green eyes, and she is talking to Brick. And um, they look like they're in a deep conversation. As you uh, keep looking around, you see a couple of men, looks like mercenaries. Further down the table, you actually see a woman with 2 children. The children look like 13 or 14 years old. Um, you also see uh, a handsome man just by himself, um, kind of wearing very nice clothing like yours. And there is looks like a pendant, but you can't tell from this angle that he has on the left-hand side of his collar.
Hmm. That's kind of getting my attention a little bit.
Mhm. Just
Can
from the
I
angle, you can't see that much.
can I just casually like stand up for a moment and just kind of meander to kind of get
Yeah.
an angle on it? Kind of see if I can recognize it.
Okay, go ahead. Stand up if you need to take a stretch. I would say also, um, Celeste is actually also sitting by herself, but she is next to the woman with the 2 kids. Okay, so go ahead and stand up and give me another perception check.
Okay. Ooh,
Okay,
that's not too bad.
no, just look around because you're not trying to do like too much attention, but you are looking around. And now you kind of see as you kind of walk by, um, you see on the pendant is like almost like a shape of a treasure chest, and behind it um, is this strange creature with one eye and like these eye sockets kind of thing,
Would
like a
I
beholder.
would I have any idea what this means? The pendant?
Yeah, give me a history check. Okay. You recognize this pendant, um, a guild called the Collective. They are people that go out like adventurers and collect certain rare items and things.
Okay, that's interesting. Um, and then Victor would kind of casually make his way back to his seat, and
Mhm.
I think he's sitting next to. Is he sitting next to Nikki and Euphemia, or Minerva and Euphemia? I think he'd be sitting pretty close.
I believe Euphemia is. I don't know about Minerva.
Okay, well, I will sit back in my previous spot and I'll look to Euphemia. Have you ever heard of a group called the Collective?
The Collective.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a history check.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a little history check. Yeah.
You do. You heard about a group. Um, they collect rare items, sometimes rare creatures, and people do make trade with them.
Interesting.
At this point, if you guys are kind of glancing around, Celeste looks panicked.
Victor would point in her direction, cast a message. I think I'm starting to put two and two together. I noticed a man in the corner with a pendant that they seem to be associated with the collective. Is that what's got you so torn up and nervous? You can
She
reply
looks
to this
at
message.
she looks at your direction and just nods.
I'll cast it again. Don't worry, we'll keep an eye out for them. If they do anything strange, we'll be on top of it.
The doors open, and you see a man come in. He is dressed in nice, fine clothing, tall, um, nice tan skin. He has a beard, like a black beard. Um, his hair is slicked back, and next to him is this beautiful woman. Her eyes are these green eyes. She has long brown hair and it's braided. Um, her dress that she's wearing is greens and blues. As they both look and just simply nod. And she looks to everyone. Welcome, I am Lady Delphine, and this is my husband, Lord Merrick. We want to thank all of you for protecting our town, our city. We heard so many different stories, and some of you are not even from our town. And for that, we thank you. More doors open as people are coming in and setting down plates of food and drinks and everything while she is talking. The reason for this, well, the different stories from our very own docks. So, Briggs, you and your crew help protect the docks. I understand probably the frustration of it being closed for the next 24 hours. Some people's faces kind of look around and thinking, I know, I know. But truth is, we must make sure that every ship that leaves is well guarded, protected, and make sure it's up to par. I understand that it hit some of our Navy vessels and probably some of the ships out there as well. Also, if some of you have been transported here, unfortunately, it is closed. These creatures, these fish people, I understand that they were aiming for our water wells or anything that's fresh water. But they also hit the transportation. So we're trying to quickly get that fixed. But unfortunately, there are certain things that we also must get from outside sources, and it might be weeks or months. So please, I hope you understand that. For all of you, brave. She points to the missionaries. Thank you. Thank you for taking some of those children out of those buildings and making sure that they're safe. She looks around trying to get some of the clusters and She looks to Victor and Euphemia, and then she kind of glances around. I know that some of you were in close groups and helped. Thank you so much. And to all of you, she looks towards the end where the children and this woman is. To hear what you three did is unbelievable. I heard that you, young Jason, took the sword and, well, killed one of them. The boy that looks like he's 14 years old just shyly nods. Oh, I'm sure that if you want to, you'd be a great soldier for our town. And he grins. Please, eat, relax, and I'm sure you have any questions. My husband and I can answer as much as we can. As they sit with all of you and start to eat. Any of you have any questions?
Euphemia will raise her hand.
Yes.
So you said the circles were damaged, correct?
Yes.
In what components was broken from the attack?
They went after these special crystals that help power and make sure everything is settled safe. Completely destroyed. We are trying to get our neighbors to help, but it's trying to get our fastest horses there. And hopefully, like I said, within a month or so, we could get it fixed. Any more questions?
Victor would raise his hand.
Yes.
Greetings, my lady Delphine and Lord Emeric. Thank you for your audience today. We managed to recover. Sorry, this is more of a statement. And he starts pulling out the seashell that had the poison in it.
Mm-hmm.
We managed to recover one of the items that they were trying to deposit into the freshwater supply. However, under some magical investigation, we were able to find that it had some sort of transmutation magic. However, it seemed like something else was blocking it. Do you have any idea as to what this is?
I know that some of our wizards are looking into it. What they know, what we know, is that it can move on its own.
Okay, with that, Victor kind of holds onto it tightly.
Mhm.
What do you mean by move on its own? Should I not be holding this right now?
To be honest, I'm not sure what you should have or do to it. It's like Lord Merrick kind of moves. We had to destroy it.
Absolutely, of course. May I approach? I'll give it to one of your guards.
Yes, please. And she gestures to one of them, and the guard comes towards you.
And Victor would close it back up in the cloth that he has and hand it over.
And
Has
he
your
will
oops.
either go ahead.
Has your court wizards figured out what acid, like what the acid is and where the origin of it?
It is nothing that we have ever seen before.
That isn't.
We've even taken to some people who actually understand poisons and acids, and they haven't seen anything like this before.
Question, if I
Yeah.
may, of course.
Of course.
Why did they choose this time during the festival? Is there any sort of connection there?
We were trying to figure that out as well.
Seems like a lot of mysteries. Well, I suppose what's our next course of action?
Next course of action, the reason why I brought you, well, what we brought you here for, is we understand that some of you are definitely not from here, but you're from other places. We think, everybody that you know should be warned. I understand that this is not the first time this happened. It's happened in other places. Celeste kind of sits back. We don't know why, if people are hiding or trying to keep us safe or anybody safe, but people should be warned. We don't know
Victor looks
why they
uncomfortable.
we don't know why they want to poison the water supplies. We don't know why this acid creature thing, but it can't be good.
Is there a way to contact our families if some of us being from other countries?
They in town there is a place that you can send messages. Letters that are chanted that can be sent to people that you know.
Mhm. That's good to know.
So hopefully we will know more in 24 hours, and hopefully if people need to leave, they can leave. But Sir Briggs looks, make sure everything is safe, everything's well, and all that. Good. Thank you again. Hopefully you can find out more things, and hopefully it does not, or they don't attack anyone else. If people do need to leave, the next town is up north called Casavane. They have a port as well. It might take few weeks to a month to get there. Depends how you travel. But we are trying to reach them as well. And we are telling our town, because people need to know, we do not like to keep secrets, especially if other places could be in danger as well.
Another question, my lady.
Of course.
Have these creatures been successful in any other towns? And if so, what was the result? Was it just the poison of the people, or was it something more sinister?
There has nothing, or we have heard nothing about near towns here. Of course, we are a giant island surrounded by water. But we haven't heard anything. But we know that across the sea, we've heard the rumors of a town being attacked, the water being poisoned. And the rumor, yes, I will state as a rumor because we are trying to find out the truth. That some people who have drank the water either have died or has changed, looking sickly and ill. And that, well, as you saw these creatures, almost, it seems that they have a purpose also, like a connection to something, I'm not sure. We had reports that some of you who have destroyed the ones who was holding the shells, the other creatures started turning and running away. Is that true?
Yes, it is.
A couple of the people will nod.
Mhm.
Yes.
Right.
So it's like a hive mind, maybe. Oh, that's good to know.
Do you happen to have the name of this town that you've heard rumors?
Actually, no.
So it's more like a rumor on the wind that something like this has happened?
hmm
Very well.
No. Please eat and enjoy. I need to do some things. And she gets up. Her husband sits and casually, like, picks at his food. As you guys finish, he will get up and nod. Thank you again. As the doors open, people start to leave. Immediately, you see Celeste leave the room as fast as she could.
I think Victor would get up and kind of follow.
Yeah. Warren excuses himself from his coworkers and attempts to follow as well.
Mm-hmm.
Minerva notices them all kind of rushing out there and is like, well, I guess that's my cue.
As
Nyx would jump on the opportunity because rich people.
um, as people are starting to leave, um, Victor, you notice that because I imagine, are you like walking fast, or how fast are you trying to follow her?
He's trying to keep her in sight, not
Mhm.
necessarily draw attention, like he's trying to rush out, but
Yeah.
keep her in sight in case one of these collective members try something.
Mhm.
So
She,
kind of hanging
yeah,
back, 10, 15 yards.
yeah. She, you kind of like you see her, kind of like rush out. Um, your eyes are kind of like trying to follow her as people are like moving, but you do notice that she opens the door and she grabs something as you see, her with the egg, the sack, as she is trying to now leave out the door, just ignoring everybody, um, and trying to get out as fast as she can without really trying to get people to notice her. But yeah, she's like almost out the door. You see the collected man kind of just like chatting with somebody, and he just kind of like looks like somebody might have made a joke, so he's kind of laughing, so he's not really paying attention. But you guys also see like Fleshy kind of like moving or just like bobbing and moving out the front door.
Um, I think Victor at this point, um, if he's close to anybody, I guess Brick would be kind of close by as he's head to the door.
Hmm.
He'd turn to Brick and whisper, Brick, um, I believe Celeste's moving out so quickly because of a particular group that's here, the collective. Collectors of rare items and things of that nature.
You know, it's
Would you mind trying to keep up with her and keep her in sight? I think I want to have a little chat with this collective man here, just for a minute.
yeah, shouldn't be hard.
And so Victor kind of like walks over to the collective man. Ah, good day. Hello.
Yeah, good day, sir. How are you? You look
Uh,
so nice. Did you get that? Your outfit?
oh, thank you. I have many of these, but yes, this is one of my favorites. But I appreciate
Wonderful.
the compliment. I was just curious. I saw your pin. I was just wondering. Very interesting design. Is that a beholder?
Yes, it is.
I feel so curious. What does it represent?
Yeah, well, I am one of many in a huge guild called the Collective. We collect many things, and of course, beholders are a rare gem.
I see. So what do you do with what does this organization do with the collections? Do you put it up in some sort of gallery for people to peruse, or
Yes, we do.
really?
Mhm.
Is it some sort of museum, or would I be able to look through some of these items?
Oh, well, the only way that you can see this massive collection is you have to be invited, of course.
Oh, I see. And what about auctions? Do you do any sort of auctions? Sell any of these items that you collect?
Oh, yes, some of them are.
Well, that is wonderful. Um, I'm not sure how I could go about this, but I represent Dark Harbor. I was here for the festival. Came to this lovely town, and I'm just trying to be in the know. I want to understand a bit more about your guild, and potentially even be someone who might purchase some of these gifts.
Mm, you know, well,
Is there a way that I could contact you by chance? Is there a particular building that you inhabit here in Falou?
no, no, no. But we are looking for a location now. Actually, question for you.
Yes, of course.
Have you seen? I'm looking for this lovely lady that I used to talk to all the time. Um, Tiefling, purple skin, beautiful eyes. Her name's Celeste.
Tiefling, purple skin. Um, sure, I've seen quite a few tieflings today. Celeste, you said?
Yes.
I'm uncertain. Oh, so
Hmm.
I'll try to lie to him.
Yes. Give me a deception check.
Oh, Lord.
I'm probably not there, so I can't give my inspiration to him.
He looks at you and kind of, all right, all right.
Yes, I'm so sorry. I'm not sure exactly who you might be talking about. Could you give me more of a description about her in case I run into her? I might be able to. You said it's an acquaintance of yours.
Yes, yes. She's about this tall, And
Okay.
he's like 6 foot, and she's almost 6 foot. Usually has decorations in her horns.
Hmm.
Um, beautiful. You can't miss her. Usually wears a lot of different colored dresses. Sometimes she's leans towards the silvers and purples.
Wonderful. All right. Well, I didn't even get your name. How rude. What was your name, sir?
Christoph.
Christoph. Christoph with the collective. I will remember that.
Perfect.
Well, wonderful. I'll let you get back to your business. Should I come across any beautiful tieflings, I'll be sure to usher them your way.
I appreciate that.
And Victor will give a slight little bow and then kind of head out the room.
What the rest of you been doing during this conversation?
Nonchalantly walking away from the crowds of rich people.
Trying to keep up with Celeste.
Same.
Okay.
Yeah, just kind of like keeping an eye on Celeste and also watching Victor talk to one of the people at the collective.
As you guys are outside, and before you get in here, it's like almost like a gated front yard kind of thing. As soon as Victor is talking, you guys are trying to catch up. People are kind of still looking around. The two children are like now running out, and the woman's trying to follow as fast as he can. Because Vorn, we're trying to catch up to Celeste. And you notice that she is picking something from her other bag. And she kind of looks at you for a brief moment, and she takes this bag and sprinkles something on top of her, and she vanishes.
Minerva, who was like trying to follow behind, would she see this?
You would see this, yes.
Okay. She just kind of like stares, like, okay, well,
No, this is a new thing. I'll be back I'm going to town. I'll meet you there. Let the silver stack. As you hear the whisper, and then you hear, footsteps kind of running away from you. Mhm.
And I guess at that point he'd try to go back and let everyone know. If it's Minerva or anybody else behind him. She's gone. She vanished.
Minerva's just like, yeah, I saw. Any idea where she went?
Yeah, she said she'd meet us back at the stag. That she just had something to take care of or do or something.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess we'll just meet her there later.
I guess I didn't get a time, but that was really weird.
Yeah, a little bit.
Where's everyone else?
Um, to be honest, I'm not sure. I kind of started following you guys out, and I didn't really see where they split off to.
Did you see where Victor went? Because he told me to chase after her and he was going to talk to somebody.
Mm,
Excuse me, coming through. Pardon me. Victor's like making his way through the crowd.
Oh, I lost her. Sorry.
Hmm.
I'm usually good at following people, but I have to be able to see them.
Unfortunate.
She said to meet her at the stag later.
Well, I think we should probably go there. I don't really. I have a little bit of information, but I'm not sure if there's any ears listening.
Yeah. Perhaps we should look for everyone else.
I think eventually Euphemia would kind of catch up to Victor and Brick.
Oh, there you are. Wonderful. Have you seen Nyx and have you seen Magpie?
Uh, I have not, but it, did Minerva pop up? Asking out of character. Like, did she show up before me or not yet?
Minerva's with Brick at the moment.
yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I'm gonna make sure. No, I haven't seen them.
All right.
All right.
Well, I suppose we
Well,
could go back in. Look, the
yeah.
last time I checked, Magpie was eating something, wasn't she? Or she was sitting looking down. I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't know. Was she allergic to some of the food that was placed there or something? It was hot.
I'm not sure.
We can head back to the hall and see if there's anybody there.
All right, well, let's stick together. We don't want to lose anyone else. So we'll kind of head back to the hall, do we?
Okay. I think you will see Nyx coming through. I think he did say he was making his way out.
Correct.
Okay, so you'll see
Oh,
Nyx.
oh, there you are. Wonderful. Have you seen Magpie around?
No. As soon as everybody else started leaving, I said, fuck this shit. Rich people don't really get along.
Well, unfortunately, we're gonna have to go back inside to find Magpie, where more rich people are at.
You have fun with that one. I'll be outside waiting.
All right, just stay in one spot, please.
Magpie, where are you at?
If you guys go back into the dining hall, Magpie has not moved. She's almost catatonic, sitting on her hands, just
Okay.
not wanting to look anywhere or touch anything.
Before you guys go back, Magpie, you hear meow. As you hear the meow that's actually right in front of you.
She is going to look for the source of the meow and try to, how should I say? Uh, once she finds it, she is going to actually unsit on one of her hands and reach out and try to pet it.
Do you say you look up, right?
Yeah, when she
Okay.
looks for or when she hears cat sound.
As you look up, you see this gorgeous gray cat with black stripes. And the cat just starts to purr as you hear. And then they're at the end of the hallway. a door opens, and you see Lady Delphine. I see that you find Lady Dame Nerva. The cat always comes around here. Are you all right?
I'm trying to be on my best behavior. Very best behavior. And she's gonna slide her other hand back underneath her butt. Very, very best behavior. I know better than to let bad habits take a hold. She's gonna like slowly look around and then turn her attention back to the cat.
The cat just kind of looks at you, licks his paw. You still hear the purring. Yeah. Some of us can't be on our best behavior, and some of us can't. But you seem that you are on your best behavior. So that's good.
Mm.
You hear a smile
And
in her tone.
it's very, very hard. You have lots of nice shiny things. She's gonna kind of like grit her teeth when she says shiny teeth things and just like clench her jaw really tight and super focus on the cat.
I see. Well, shiny things can be quite lovely. But of course, picking up the wrong shiny thing can get you in danger.
It's why I'm sitting on my hands. Like I said, bad habits. Very bad habits. She kind of looks forward, leans forward to like almost butt heads with the cat.
Mm-hmm. The cat butt heads with you again.
At least cats are a nice distraction. And more ways than one.
That they are. Especially this one. I think it's trying to learn magic. Meow.
I can't help you there. All I know is one spell. And that's only because I have like one outfit.
At this time,
It's
you
chilling
hear
really, really close to the cat.
footsteps coming in as you guys enter, and you see Lady Delphine. You see a cat, and you see Magpie.
Oh, there she is.
Meow.
Hasn't moved an inch.
Oh, wonderful. Is everything all right?
Yes, everything's fine. But it
I'm
seems that
being on my best behavior.
your companion needs some help.
Would you like to accompany us back to the stag? That's where we're going to go. He whispers to Brick. I don't think she likes me at all.
Acquired taste.
Meow.
Oh. Moves away from the cat.
Oh, this cat's going to make me sneeze.
Meow.
Well,
Uh,
Euphemia's gonna smile and pet the cat.
Magpie, do you want to join us or?
Does it involve leaving here? Because I'm finding it really hard to. I need to leave. So if you guys are going somewhere else that's not here, I'll come with.
Yeah, we're going back to the stag, as Victor just said.
Yeah, the cat leans into you.
And she's gonna pet the cat. Almost like reaches out like she's gonna take the cat, but then it's like, no, best behavior, best behavior. Pet, pet, pet. Okay, let's go.
The cat will actually go across the table towards Lady Delphine and actually leap into her arms. And all of you have a wonderful rest of the day. Come, Lady Dame Nova. I have a special toy for you now. She walks away.
Brian would nod slightly and walk away.
All right. Well, shall we?
Yeah.
Wonderful. I take it that we're kind of making our way back to the street at this point.
Yeah. At this point, Magpie is like when you walk outside the door, it's like a relief, a breath of fresh air. You see Nyx kind of just waiting for all of you. And at this point, a lot of people that were there, they have left.
All right. Yeah, I would just head straight to the stag. That's the only thing that we know about Celeste at the moment.
All right. You guys make your way to the Silver Stag. And here now you see more people sitting, relaxing, eating, drinking. You don't see Jasmine there, but you do see another person, it's a female halfling who's taking care of the bar. And of course, the only person that or don't think Victor would know where she was staying, but Euphemia, you know where the room is because you have a key. But
Mhm.
and right now you do not see her amongst the people here.
Do we see the collective guy?
No, you
Okay.
don't see him in here. Mm-mm.
Euphemia's gonna look for Scoop. I'm going to check upstairs. And she'll walk up the stairs to go see if Celeste's in her room.
As you open the door, you do see her. She is pacing back and forth. And then as soon as you open the door, oh, it's you. Hello. Sorry. I had to leave.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm good. Just I'm good. Yes, we're good. She points to the egg.
The others are downstairs. Do you want me to stay here, or do you want me to let you keep having a private moment?
No, I'm sure they have questions. If you want, you can invite them up here. I'm not going to go down there because now I know that somebody's here, so that's going to be interesting.
Alright, I'll let them know. And she'll close the door, come back downstairs, and come back towards the group. She's upstairs. Well, she's not going to come down. So if you all want to, we can go upstairs.
She okay?
Oh yeah, she's fine. But she's not. She doesn't feel comfortable coming down here.
Yes, of course.
All right.
And then she'd leave the group to their room and open the door for them.
Yes, as you enter in here, Victor, the suite is almost better than yours. It
Oh,
is,
almost
even though
better.
even though yours is spacious and it has its own, like table and chairs and sofa. This has a huge fireplace and sofas. It almost has its like own mini living room, and you guys will see like where the egg is sat on this makeshift kind of nest kind of thing. Hi, sorry, come in.
Hello, hello. So we noticed that you had to make a very quick exit out of there.
Yes.
Mhm. But I managed to have a conversation with this gentleman named Christoph. Does that ring any bells to you?
I've heard of him. I've heard of some, like he's not alone, that's for sure.
Can
He usually
I?
has like 10 people with him.
I believe I talked with him briefly. He said he seemed like he knew you, like you were an associate or something of that nature. Did you
She
used to
raises
work
an
with him?
eyebrow. No.
Can I see if she's lying to me?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me insight. She is telling the truth.
Interesting. Yeah, well, he was trying his best to get your location, and he asked me a question, and I had to tell him a little bit of a fib. Tell him I haven't seen you before. But I think he is wanting exactly what we were talking about earlier.
She is kind of pacing back and forth. How does he know? Now he couldn't know. How does he know my name? That is a good question.
Well, I think it's time for a little more detail on your side. Listen, I understand that we just met each other. We're all trying to, get to know each other quite well. It's hard to earn trust. But hopefully, what we did in there and helped you out a little bit has earned us a little more information. Wouldn't you say?
I will try to answer as best I could.
All right. So you said you don't know this gentleman whatsoever,
No.
yet he seems to know you and perhaps what you're holding. How is that possible?
Let's see. I know a few months ago, I went to a town and talked to this woman at a tavern or inn. Her name was Olivia. I just needed a room, and she, said that there was one, and stayed there for a couple of nights. Her and I talked, um, over the next few days. She asked me what was in there, and I said, "Oh, just a whole bunch of clothing." And she got more curious, of course, when I went to go pick up some supplies because I was going to leave the next day. Came back, and my whole place was ransacked. Um, Luckily, I didn't have anything in there. Um, and I just remember seeing a man that well, was the man that was there. He had some other people around him, and he pointed to me, and I ran. I don't know why. I but there is no way that they know what's in here, unless because I look quite fancy. Maybe they thought I had some other things on me, which I do, of course. Maybe they wanted items. But then I started doing research when I finally escaped. And I heard that it's a collective of people. So, how, well, I guess that's how you got my name, was through Olivia.
Well, it makes sense. You probably got it because you probably gave your name when you scheduled your room, right?
Yes.
But from what I could gather from the man when I was talking to him, he said he collects things, and there's some place where you can go in and see these items. And also, it seemed like he might want to do an auction of some sort. And he said that he was looking for a place in Feilu to set up shop, I suppose. Now, it didn't seem to me like these were just regular criminals, thieves just to take things. They seemed much more organized. So, I'm not sure if he would just randomly come in and try to steal something from you. They want to know what was in your bag, for sure. The information had to leak out somewhere.
I don't know.
DM, how much would Brick and even Magpie know from our professions?
Oh, but the collective?
Yeah.
Give me a history check. If Magpie, you want to roll me, go ahead.
Also, as he's talking, Warren has a condition that he's a bit OCD, so he's walking around like fixing picture frames and and anything that's off.
Yeah, just casually kind of, tilting it back, looking at it. Magpie, you are calming yourself down. You're so used to just being alone. Of course, there's be cats there, or maybe talking to somebody one on one. With the knowledge of the collective, you have what you remember is that they do collect items, um, but they collect magical items and rare items. Warren, you would know same thing, but you also would know that these people can be dangerous.
I guess I would know if I've ever worked with or been in contact with any of them.
Your group, yes,
Hmm.
they would have. You would heard of the treasure box, like a codename treasure box, are looking for certain people with unique abilities to sometimes go into places that they wouldn't, to take certain items. And the dangerous part is, they won't go as far as trying to kill, because the collective are not assassins, or they're not, well, the Red Hand.
Hmm.
But usually they will pay top notch gold for certain items. And yeah, there might be an accident, one or two here.
Interesting. As Vorn is rearranging the picture frames to make sure they're straight, he'd say, do you know who you're dealing with here?
No? I mean, I know that they collect things, and I mean, the place I lived was ransacked. I don't know if they were after certain things. I mean, I know my staff is unique, and this necklace is unique, and no way they know what's in there.
Other than us, does anybody else know what's in there?
No. I'm actually surprised that I even said it to any of you. It was just odd how I just said it.
These people are willing to go to great lengths to acquire whatever it is that they're looking for. And more than dangerous themselves, what they are is resourceful. Whatever they're not willing to do, they're willing to pay for.
So you think they paid somebody to ransack me at that time?
I wouldn't doubt it at all. Can't sully their name, you know?
But why would he point at me when I was running? That's I don't know.
What do you mean, point at you?
When I was running away, he pointed at me and these people following me. I mean, I escaped because I have some things that can help me for a few minutes.
I'm curious. What was the circumstances of which you obtained the egg? You said you found it, or you was drawn to it in a forest or something like that, right?
Yes. It's unusual for something like this. I just heard a voice and said protected. So I have ever since.
What?
And she looks at all of you. Um, she walks over to the egg and begins to almost like hesitant to unwrap it. Um, she slowly unwraps it, and you see this gorgeous egg that has it's like looking at a giant amethyst. You see some of the like on top, like how the egg is formed on top, kind of like little crystals, like they're growing from it. But the whole thing is has like black and dark purples. Beautiful. It almost seems not real. It's one of a kind. I believe new species. um, I studied all kinds of different eggs of dragons, and I have never seen anything like this before.
Wait, you said this is a new species of dragon.
Yes.
Victor's eyes light up. He summons a magic quill that starts writing in the book, kind of sketching out the egg.
What are you doing?
I'm just writing this down, drawing the egg. Is it all right?
What happens if somebody steals your
What?
book?
Yeah,
Um,
don't write anything down you don't want read.
well, so you're saying I should not chronicle a new species of dragon? But sure, if you don't wish for it now, then by all means, I'll just try to take mental notes. No, he'll
I don't
snap the quill out of existence again.
think I would like that. I just, at this point, you don't know who steals, ransacks, all that stuff. And she kind of starts to cover the egg back up again.
Of course, of course. I can make the ink disappear as well. And the ink will just fade from the page.
She nods. I just, I don't know. I don't know if, I don't know if there's no way that they know that I have this. Maybe they're after my staff or this necklace I have. I don't know.
But how would they have information about that? Just because it looks nice and the tavern woman was just this person might have something interesting. Come in here and steal it. Seems a little too strange for me.
Yeah, I've done less.
Maybe they wanted to steal the bag. I mean, if people can see magical items, this bag would probably light up a room.
Yes. But the only thing I can think of, if they have no idea that you have the egg, they sure as hell have some sort of interest in you in particular.
Who are you, really?
My name's Celeste. Tiefling.
Yeah, we know your name, but who are you?
She kind of looks around to each of you. Well, fine. My town or village. My family was quite known. Probably not here, but like you, she wants the victor. Like you, she points to Euphemia. I'm a lady. But when those creatures came, destroyed my town,
Wait, you're from that town? The one that
she,
the lady was talking about said rumors?
she slowly nods.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Really?
I didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry. What happened? What happened to your town? Continue.
These things, the water changed to this creature that kind of reminds me of elemental. But it was so wrong. So wrong. The people got sick. Some died. Some seemed to worship this this thing. The people that didn't drink the water or ate the food, of course, you use the water for that. Tried to escape. At that time, I was 10 years old. Many, many years ago. My parents, they found a place that I can run. We all could run, but she just shakes her head back and forth. I am by myself. My parents are gone. My friends, my family, people I know are gone. Slaves to this monster. I've been on my own ever since. And then, of course, 3 months ago, my life changed again. Hearing that voice wanted me to protect that. And here I am now.
I apologize for overstepping.
It's all right. It's people grow up differently. They have friends, family, and whoever. Maybe some don't.
Or would not.
I was a child in the woods. So, now you know the story. And now we each had the same dream. And we got together, and now I have somebody who I thought I would never see or meet in this town. So I don't know what to do.
Well, this is all connected somehow. Can I ask all of you something maybe personal?
Sure, absolutely.
Depends on how personal.
I mean, I'm pretty much an open book, so sure.
I don't mind.
Are any of you very religious?
Well,
Actually,
maybe just a little?
yes.
No, not really.
God abandoned me long
Extremely.
ago.
Well, if you believe your God abandoned you, that means you believe there's a God.
Believing in gods and being religious are two different things. I believe that they exist. They don't care nothing for me, so I don't care nothing for them.
It's good enough. Do any of you think this could be some sort of divine intervention? Getting us together for something?
It is
Perhaps.
definitely possible.
Explain the voices. Fuck, I don't want to deal with people, let alone gods.
It wouldn't be the first bit of divine intervention I've dealt with.
Really?
And truly,
How does one really know? Or do you just know when you know?
when a goddess appears before your eyes and grants you with a gift, you kind of take that as divine intervention.
Yeah.
The only thing that can have given us the shared dream is someone extremely powerful.
Doesn't have to be divine nature, does it?
No, not. Well, I know there are spells for shared dreaming, but across vast distances, that's very powerful magic.
Yeah.
So, possibility of something divine trying to put us on some sort of path, one would say.
I wouldn't necessarily call myself religious, but I'm not blind to the fact that there's greater things out there. And something brought us together. It wasn't coincidence.
Mm.
Well, do we have any particular belief in common that has brought us together? I suppose that's a good question to ask. I suppose one of the gods, well, especially the triple goddess, is the goddess of magic. So that's probably one that I would revere close to the first. However, there are others.
DM, so since my memory is
Mhm.
terrible, was it Celine or Amorous? I can't remember.
Celine.
Celine. Okay,
Celine.
okay,
Yeah.
okay. Okay. My memory is so bad.
Hmm.
Well, I personally follow Celine. I mean, I know she's real. She's gifted me with the ability to heal. But I don't really know much about any others.
Don't really follow a god, but I'm not sure if a god has given me some of the gifts I've been given. Some of them may wonder why, but you never know.
Mm-hmm. It was just a wild thought, I guess. I don't like not knowing, if that makes any sense.
No,
Yeah, I
it
don't
makes
blame you.
absolute
Yes,
sense. I'm the same
yes, it
type of
does.
person. Yes, I want to know exactly what we're getting ourselves into. There's just way too many questions than there are answers at the moment. And somehow, all of this has to be connected. It can't be coincidence, in my opinion. From everything from the fish people trying to poison things to Celeste finding the egg, and then the collective trying to find the egg. Do the fish people want the egg as well? I'm curious.
I have a feeling they were just a distraction.
And
Yeah.
that's what I think. Get more of a distraction for something else.
Oh, I have a good question. Celeste, when was your city attacked? Was it during um the festival?
She tilts her head. Let's see. 10 years old. I am 22 now. I think you're right. But the one thing is, I, we didn't have any of the primordials coming there. But I know that there were some cities over. It would have taken us like 6 months to get there.
Interesting. DM,
Mhm.
would Victor know if the festival is during some sort of alignment of like magical energy, ley lines? Is it some sort of repeating event that happened?
Um, give me history. I don't think I've seen so many history checks in any of the campaigns. Um, I would say this. You would know because of your lordship that in different places and different times they will celebrate Primordial Day. It's not necessarily will be like the same day. Sometimes it could be near um, the solstice. But because of the knowledge, the reason why people do this is because they are actually also trying to honor um, the fallen queen of the elements. They don't know um, when she actually fell. So you get these different days throughout the year, hoping that it is actually the day that she fell. Um, but because they do this for the primordials, because they're like the second in line from her. They want to make sure, or people all over want to make sure that these elements are protected and knowing that, hey, we make peace with you. Don't kill us, kind of thing. And as you know, the whole story with the girl sharing these gummies, and you saw the happy faces that they made. There, it's almost like a grumpy kid turning happy eating a piece of candy. Which, when you ate the gummies, even though you ate all three at once,
Mm-hmm.
um, you felt that happiness a little bit for a brief, you know. Um, so yeah, there's no set date,
All right. Well, my line of
but they
thinking
are
is not
also
right.
connected to the elemental druids. As you recall, the four elemental druids was also helping and making sure that people are all right, staying back because elements, well, they could be nice and they could be very naughty.
Well, I had some sort of thought, but I don't think it's working out correctly. I was thinking perhaps this was done on some sort of maybe a thinning of the realms or a convergence of ley lines or solstice, but it doesn't seem to be adding them correctly. But it does seem to be possibly um, related to the festival in some sort. So these fish people, whatever they're doing, it's festival related. But I'm at a loss. Anyone else have any ideas?
No, unless we plan on trying to talk to the collective a bit more. It's probably not going to go well, but you know, my experience, very little things do go well.
Yes, I'm just not sure where we go from here. I'm curious, Celeste. With this dragon, have you mentioned it to any of the temples of? Isn't there a god of dragons? I'm pretty sure there is.
Um,
Yeah, I think there is.
yes, um, Io or Lo, depends how you want to pronounce it. The god of dragons, or the father, mother of dragons. I did go to a temple, but I was asking questions, and they didn't know. Well, I didn't show them because have you ever been to a dragon temple? Any of you?
Not personally, no, I'm not.
No.
I'm not really the temple type of person.
Their temples are quite unique. It's like well, there's dragons in it, and you know, much knowledge of dragons. Some of them are good, some of them are bad, some are just in between, right?
Hmm.
And it's like almost walking into a big giant den of their stuff. I mean, people who worship them, they hand them coins and all that stuff. And sure, some of them will take some of it to their hold, you know. Some of the people there, the humanoids, could be a dragon or not. That was interesting to see.
Wait,
But
are you a dragon?
no,
All right.
if I was a dragon, I would leave immediately. She looks at you very seriously.
Fair.
But the dragons knew I had something, but they didn't question it. They just know that I was protecting it. A couple of them, a silver and a gold dragon, kept looking at me, and I kept looking at them to the point where I felt like I was having a stare off. That was interesting. But then the silver dragon also told me to keep it near and protect it. So maybe she knew what it was. Anyways,
Mhm.
so yeah.
What is your goal?
To take this to the location and hopefully it hatches.
It's just a location that's friendly for it to hatch in.
I hope so. Look, I saw this location in a dream, okay? It's
Another
in a
dream.
very top, well, it's a dream. Actually, it was a vision. These things come and go. They're annoying. It's on the top of a very tall mountain. There's snow surrounding it, and there is a town up there. Past the town, there's a cave. And within this cave, I have to go down below. It's like going up the mountain and then inside the cave, all the way down. I just remember smelling salt, like salt water. And this cave was actually quite beautiful. And there, well, I guess it's supposed to hatch there. I don't know.
So you're just making it up as you go along.
Pretty much.
That can only go right.
Exactly. But I don't know when I'm supposed to go to this place. I just know I just made it over here. I guess I'm just uh, waiting for a sign.
Wouldn't the whole dream thing kind of be?
I mean, yes, but I just don't know when to go to this place.
Question: how do you know this dragon isn't some sort of world-ending dragon?
Why would the silver dragon tell me to protect it?
Maybe they want to rule dragon kind over everything else.
Well, it's a new species of dragon, right? And we know
Yes.
usually it's the metallic and the chromatic. The chromatic
Mhm.
are evil, typically. And this one is neither of them, right?
Correct.
So that's a scary thought. Hmm. Do you mind if I try something?
What?
I want to send a message to the egg and talk to it.
She looks at um I
I don't
guess
even know
so.
if I don't even know if it'll work. It probably won't.
As he says that, Voren's gonna get up and walk towards the far side of the room.
All right. So you want to try to
Much how I send a message into your head, I want to send a message to the egg.
Oh right. Let me remove the cloth
All right.
because if I didn't, something really bad would happen. So she starts to remove the bag, and then you see the egg.
Okay. Victor will very carefully point at it, and
Mm-hmm.
he'll cast a message. Hello, can you hear me? This is Victor Noct, Lord Victor Noct. Reply to me if you can hear this message. I don't think it's working.
What's the languages you know?
Oh, good question. Um, I know Common, Elvish, and Infernal.
Okay. You hear some words, but you cannot make them out. It is deep, almost infernal, but not. And because I would say this, you would know this is most likely draconic.
Well, it actually works. I just can't understand him. Or did it sound? I probably can't really tell. So it actually works, everyone. But all I hear is like roaring in my mind. Okay.
That is officially the weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life.
That I've never done that before. I was surprised it actually worked.
So wait, you just spoke sort of to an unborn dragon in an egg.
It has its consciousness is there. It's just not hatched yet. So
Okay.
yes. Unfortunately, I can't speak the language, so I can't really communicate effectively.
If it's conscious enough but not ready to hatch, would that in itself not be a sign that we should probably take it where it needs to go?
Possibly, but I can't determine if it's. I suppose I could take at the word that it's going to be some nice dragon. But part
I
of me
mean,
thinks that it may not be a nice dragon.
there are no bad dogs, right?
No, there absolutely are.
Only bad owners.
That's what I was trying to get to.
Well, I'm the protector of this egg, and she starts to cover it back up. And I am not bad. So Oh, never really thought that way.
Well, I mean, we don't know
It's
anything about you.
She kind of like it's like she's not listening to you. She's like, "Oh, by the gods, am I going to be the mother of a dragon?" Like it just dawned on her. Huh.
Listen, perhaps we could aid in this journey. But why? No offense, but I don't really know you. And I'm not going to risk going against the collective for an egg.
All
Well,
right.
he can speak for himself. So far, you seem like you're of good character, and if these collective people are the type that just take things to put them on display, and this is something that, well, obviously there's a living creature inside. I I don't have a problem with helping.
Thank you.
Vorn would roll his eyes.
Well, I, I also don't have a problem helping if that's what we need to do, right? Because somehow this is connected. I don't know how yet, but I would not be a very good wizard if I did not put up the possibility that this thing could be very bad. We don't know anything about it. I don't like not having information because I can't make informed decisions about what we need to do.
I would nod.
So we have to. It's a long trip. You said it's like months and months of travel. I think maybe now we just need to direct our attention to what we do immediately to resolve this issue with the fish people. And in the meantime, we keep that egg safe and away from the collective. That's my opinion.
Do you all think they'll come back?
Well, they haven't yet. And that's a very good question. Why haven't they come back? Maybe they have to do it at a particular time. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Mm-hmm.
Because why would they just not attack again? Send another wave. There has to be some sort of purpose to it. And we're missing some piece of the puzzle. And it's driving me insane and I can't figure it out. Even the Lord and the Lady have no idea what's going on. Who the hell do we talk to?
Perhaps it was the fact that it was a public event, that there was a lot of people, and the fastest way to poison a populace or a group of people is by massive infestation or spread.
Mhm.
So maybe they wait for big events.
But did you see during the fight that an elemental actually came out of the well and pushed one of the creatures back briefly? Did you see that?
I did. So do you
Because
think it could be a different elemental?
I don't know. I feel like it has to do something with the primordials.
We could just go ask.
How would we do that? Who would we have to go ask? Nix.
If it's still there,
At the well?
awkwardly, yes, if the elemental's still there, if it can speak, is depending on it.
It's not a horrible idea.
It's actually a lead, yes, somewhere other than the tavern.
And awkwardly enough, you just so happen to have someone here who can speak primordial.
Really?
I can also speak as well.
Even better, 2 people.
Wonderful.
Well then,
So what do
yeah,
you?
it's better than sitting around.
Yes. What do you say we actually go do this? With keep the egg as hidden as possible. Keep an eye out for the collective, and just go about our business. Try to find. Let's go to this whale.
All right. What about you two? And she points to Magpie and Euphemia.
Hmm. You mean about plans that we have in the future, or helping you? Like, hmm.
Well, I mean, well, what we're going to do right now, kind of thing. And I guess if help, I don't mind anything.
I'm not the biggest person on making plans. I know, but because I've learned the plans can always blow up in your face. Let me know what you need done, and I will do my part.
Hey, Magpie, actually, I the cats. I'm familiar with them. Not a fan, but do you think you could just get them to keep an eye out for anything?
I mean, they're cats.
Meow.
Uh, Point taken. See,
Wait,
they
is
do
there?
what they want. I can ask, but
How the hell did the cat get in here?
they're cats. They're liquid. They show up.
There's a
They're better
bounty.
at things than me.
Yeah. As you kind of look around the room, you see um, a male cat that's gray and white. Lauren and Magpie, you know this name, what people call it, soldier. He actually likes to hang out in the barracks, but for some odd reason, he made himself way up here.
What the hell is this cat doing here? How did it get in here?
They're absolutely everywhere at all times. They're good alarms. Um, they leave hair everywhere, but that's besides the point.
Meow.
Victor ritually casts detect magic to look at the cat.
I mean, Euphemia is just gonna pet the cat.
Yeah.
Does anybody actually speak cat?
No.
I
Unfortunately,
don't think
I
we have
wish
any
I wish
druids
I did
around.
though.
not yet. I don't think I have that spell.
No. Um.
Nix would hold up a finger and just look at everybody
I'll ask him then.
as his eyes would begin to glow and just a puff of energy as he would use his savagery beast monarch skill on himself to speak with animals.
Perfect.
Just to throw it out there so it's up for everybody to see.
Nice.
Damn, son.
So Nix would look at Soldier.
So, what brings you all the way out here today?
Soldier looks up at you, blinks. I was chasing my sister this way. You haven't seen her. Caramel, beige color cat, a little bit brown.
You're the first cat I've seen in this inn.
Darn. Okay. Cat starts to stretch. Well, gotta go find her then.
Uh, Nix would look to the rest of the group. Anything you want me to ask him before he runs off? He's chasing his sister.
Just ask if they've seen anything weird around. There's like a whole network of these weird cats.
Have y'all happened to see anything weird in the area as of late?
Besides those
Like,
gross fishing people, fish things, fish. Bleh. He kind of makes a face.
I do agree they spoiled my booze.
That's wrong.
But anything that would have potentially been noticed that beforehand around those weird fish things?
Kind of looks up and, well, Mama told us to keep an eye out. She said that she felt something shifted in the wind. So we did. So I made my way around, make sure everybody's safe, as I am a soldier after all. And she was right. All of a sudden, we saw these creatures, and then starts to move his hand like in a circle of motion. There was a glowy thing. I think people call them transporter, trans magic. I don't know, a lot of words at once. It glowed, and then these creatures came through. And so I yelled, which all the cats do. High time.
So something brought them here.
So Nix would, of course, relay everything he's been told to the group.
Yep. One of us almost got hurt.
If one was to want to speak with Mama, where would we find her?
I mean, to be honest, she'll find you,
Mama?
but
I mean, the old mother cat.
Yes, as Soldier mentioned, if Mama warned them, she felt a change in the winds.
Would I know where Mama normal?
she is found everywhere and anywhere. Like,
Yeah, they're all kind of nomads, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, you know that they work at the docks, and you know that there is a place that is set up for them, kind of almost like a cat house at the docks, but some of them actually just either sleep, eat there, but they also are other people sometimes kind of go, "Oh yeah, that's my cat." They claim them, but nobody owns the cats.
So
And there's a total of 12, which Magpie and Warren, you know.
yeah.
so Nix would look at Soldier and give him a salute.
Thank you for all your hard work, Soldier.
Nuts. And then stretches and, all right, I gotta go find Carmel. And then leaps outside.
How long can you keep this up, Nix?
It lasts about like the regular spell, pretty much all day.
Till you
So,
rest?
until I take a rest.
Hmm.
So any more animals we need to commune with, I can still have a nice conversation.
I mean, I know that there's a kind of a little place the cats sometimes settle in by the docks, but they go in and out randomly. There's no guarantee that any of them are going to be there or which one we want to talk to. We can try to make our way that way after we visit the well or fountain.
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea.
I think stopping off at the well first is probably our best bet. Maybe, hopefully, get some information if the elemental's even still there.
It's a good idea, Nix. I think we should try.
Wonderful. Shall we go?
Yep. Warren will get up and
Oh,
rearrange stuff on the table before he leaves.
quickly, we need to not forget Euphemia and anyone else who needs to send a message out of town back home. We need to stop by one of those letter delivery services.
Yeah, I would like to do that at some point.
Yes, I would like to quickly send a letter back to my father and mother.
There
anyway.
is a place near the well area, so you can
All right.
definitely go there.
All right, wonderful. I'll once we get out of the tavern, I'll snap my fingers and summon my familiar,
Mhm.
Mist, and Mist. I'll toss her up into the air. Have a little look see around. Just follow us. If you notice anything, come down and
Drone out.
Yep.
Celeste will actually pick up the bag. She'll put her hood up, and she will. Let me see what she can do. Actually, she will pull something out of her bag and just hold it, but she will walk out with everybody.
On the way out, Nix tilts a picture.
Oh my god.
All right. You all group up, making your way. What do you want to do first? You want to do the letter, or do you want to go ahead and go to the well?
Guess it depends if we walk across it. If it's on the way,
I mean,
we
you would
can
know it's
stop.
on the way.
Yeah.
I would, while we're walking, I would summon my quill, my magic quill, and have it write a letter. I would actually send it to my mother,
Okay.
because I know she is a fairly powerful wizard.
Mhm.
Would you be
Um,
doing like speech to text? Like you're just talking and then
I would just be talking. Mother, there's some crazy fish people out here. It may take a while. The teleportation circle is down at the moment. Unfortunately, I'm gonna need more money, but I don't have enough.
Monologuing to the quill.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Signed, your loving son, Lord Victor Nart. Please reply with a message whenever you can. Thank you, and some money.
Great.
I think while this
Yeah.
that whole conversation with the cat and stuff was going on, Euphemia was writing her letter.
Mhm.
So hers is done.
So she
Okay.
would have it ready. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you make your way, there's a place. It's just a simple delivery. That's all, because I can't think of a name at the moment.
Yeah. This is
Express
the
delivery.
place that you want, Victor. And whoever else is gonna send something.
Magic memento.
Mhm. Yeah, you walk in and it's basically a mailroom. Like people you see them sending letters or dropping off. Like there's the mailboxes and stuff. People picking up packages. You see people are in line waiting. And at the end, there's a long line.
Oh goodness.
These are long lines.
Can I pull out my scroll of pedigree? Pardon me, emergency letter. I need to send this right away. Cannot stand this line.
Oh my god.
People are looking at you.
Pardon me.
Excuse me, I'm also a lord, so you can wait.
I'm right after you, but that's enough. Fine.
You-
Boring would be on the outside, just like how the other half lives.
I think
you see this too. You're like,
and she kind of follows Victor, but is just going, I am so sorry. It just follows.
You make your way up there, and you see this. You see this dwarf, male dwarf, long red beard. There's some like little trinkets in there, and all right. I can help you.
Yes, Master Dwarf. I need this letter sent magically, immediately, to my mother. Are you able to do so, and what do you require for this?
Where you need sent?
Dark Harbor. I need it sent to my mother. Do you
Name.
need her name?
Mm-hmm.
Do you also need a visual to cast the spell? I'll cast a minor illusion and have like a little figure of my mother. Her
Mhm.
name is Serafina Knott.
Okay. You get there you immediately right now. This is gonna cost you 7 gold.
Unfortunately, we were instructed to do this from the Lord and Lady themselves. We're going to need a discount of some sort.
7 gold.
Unfortunately, we're going to need a discount of some sort.
And unfortunately, it's gonna cost 7 gold because all the stuff that we need to do and make sure I have to lift up your ink and transfer it to this piece of paper. 7 gold.
How about 5 gold?
How about 7 gold?
Victor, I don't think there's any haggling to be had of this.
Fine, 7 gold it is.
Okay.
What is your name, individual?
A name's a name. As you see, as you pay, he takes the gold, and then he, over your paper, he waves his hand. The ink begins to rise up as he transfers it to the other piece of paper. He begins to fold it, and he puts a special kind of ink. As soon as he stamps on it, the paper disappears.
Wonderful.
Next.
I want your name.
Next.
Victor.
That's fine. I will talk with the Lord and Lady myself. Good day, dwarf. Good day.
She would give the letter and also kind of point out, I need to have this taken to Felgrave, the Night Monster Hunting Guild. To Lord and Lady Knight.
Huh. I heard about your guild before. I actually have a brother in there. You might know him or might not. Usually he does the outskirts part.
What is his name?
His name is Thomas Gilding.
She thinks for a moment, she's like, I think I've seen him come in a couple of times. Very nice gentleman.
Perfect. As you put the 7 gold, he takes 5 and gives you the 2.
That son of a bitch.
That's the difference between 15 charisma and 10.
That son of a bitch.
He does the same thing. He puts hand over it. The ink begins to rise. He does the whole thing, and in front of your eyes, the paper disappears. You have a good day.
That's the difference between nice and tits and mean and no tits.
I thought I
Acting
was
like a Karen
very
versus
pleasant.
being nice.
It was an emergency. We had to make sure these fish people don't do anything. I'm just trying to get a letter out, and we got Mr. Dwarf here trying to be a hard ass.
Well, Mr. Gilding, please have a good day.
Well, he's always been super nice.
He's an asshole.
And that's what she'll say before she leaves.
Perfect. Got it. Okay, cool. As you guys leave.
I think think as she's walking out, she just looks to Victor, just kind of with a smirk on her face.
I'll telepathically talk to my familiar that's flying over the building.
Uh-huh.
Leave them a little present for me.
Place already smells like bird shit.
Oh man. Okay. As you guys make your way to the well. It's only like a 5-minute walk from there, 7 minutes. In this area, it is, you're familiar, you saw it, now it's busy. People are talking. The location where you were at Euphemia, where the shell like broke and started to eat at the ground, you notice that there's workers like picking that area and like cleaning up, kind of like digging. You guys kind of walk past it to go up the steps, and they're about 6 feet deep, and they're still digging. So you guys finally you finally walk up to the well.
Elemental, are you here? Hello?
I think we have to throw a coin in or something.
I'm not sure. Nix, could you say, whoever can speak primordial, see if you can coax the elemental out.
Nyx would kneel down at the well and go straight all full primordial.
Mhm.
Just be like,
Excuse me, are you still here?
A few seconds roll by, a minute or two, and then you see bubbles. Just bubbles.
What do you see?
Okay.
Nothing in the well, right?
I mean-
Patience, victim. Patience.
Yes. I mean, it could be shy.
Oh. Do they like to eat anything in particular? Maybe we need to leave it a treat.
Nyx would pull out what gummy, one of the 3 gummies he has left that he thinks the water elemental might enjoy the most, and toss it in the water.
Which one did you eat?
Nyx
Do you
ate the
remember?
air.
Oh, you had the spicy one. Or
no,
no?
Nyx ate the air one.
Okay. So you have the red one, the one that kind of looks like a, brown with green, and a blue one.
Yeah, he would toss the blue one in the water.
Okay. As you toss it in the air and it goes into the water, you see a water kind of forming as it kind of reaches up towards the gummy and takes it back into the water.
So
Nyx.
it likes whatever he just threw at it, I guess.
So Nyx would look back at the water.
You don't have to make yourself seen. If you can speak, even if it's in whispers, could you potentially have any idea what those things wanted here? We saw you protecting the well.
It begins to speak back in its tongue. Evil. Not right. felt so wrong. Must protect the waters.
As someone from the Feywilds, I'm happy you did. Any tampering with waters, anything can lead to catastrophe. Um, do you perchance have you spoken to any of the other elementals who might have more knowledge?
I stay in this location while others stay in theirs.
Hmm.
There's about 4 of us in this town. We were very happy to see our mother. But we haven't left because we want to make sure that people here are safe.
That is very noble of you. Thank you for that. Do any of your siblings happen to reside around the teleporters?
Mm. Sometimes fire does.
Thank you for that information.
Nyx would stand up and relay the info back to the rest of the group that don't speak primordial.
Interesting.
So what did Bubble say?
He's not necessarily sure what brought them here. He just knew that they were evil, and him and his siblings are staying behind to protect the people.
That's good.
Siblings?
Other elementals. He did say at times fire is near the teleporters, and from what information we got from Soldier, it sounds like that's how they got here.
Right. Wait, do they just live here?
And Protect, this is where Water is currently staying.
Wait, so
I
did
feel
it
bad
like the
that I ate all
gummies?
the
Because I
gummies.
still have 2 of them.
Well, he seemed very happy to take the blue gummy.
Vorn would throw the blue gummy in the water kind of as a thanks.
Same thing. You see something, reach up and take the gummy. And for a moment, you see it kind of rise out of the water. And you kind of see like almost what you can make out as eyes. The eyes kind of look like they're happy, like they're smiling. That's all you can see. And it dives right back into the water.
Maybe Fire would like the spicy one that I
The
already
spicy
ate.
one was my favorite.
As Nyx looks at his bag, still having the red one in there.
I suppose we can go try and talk with it, but we're still not getting any sort of direction on what to do.
There might be something that I could try.
But at the same time, it is good information to note that they could tell this was coming, that evil was showing up.
Yes.
Mhm.
But from where and how do we stop it?
That's what we'll have to figure out. But from what Soldier told us, they came in by teleportation magic.
Yes, but that doesn't necessarily mean teleporters. There's many different ways to teleport.
No, that's true.
But as an elemental that's around it might have more knowledge as to where they could have originated from in the teleportation.
Yes, you're right. And they didn't sabotage the crystals that are there. So, teleport in, sabotage the crystal.
so people can't leave and then cause chaos.
I'm not sure exactly how the teleportation system in the city works, but usually teleportation circles are placed in various cities, right? There might be one from another city, and you can't really you have to go from one teleportation circle to another. So, I mean, perhaps we can get more information about it. But you're right. We should talk with the fire elemental, see what he's seeing.
If not, we could try to find out who sets these things up.
That too. And then we still have potential of learning more info, potentially from Mama.
Oh, right. We were going to the docks.
Yes.
There is also the possible.
She did
chance of-
say.
Oh, wait.
Didn't
I think
Mama?
Euphoria was speaking.
Say again, Spelsy.
I was saying that there's also the chance that I could talk with those you all can't see to see if they have seen anything.
That's also a very interesting idea. And Magpie, what were you saying about Mother the cat?
Didn't you say the soldier had said that she felt something shift in the air? Wouldn't it be better to speak to the air elemental? Maybe they have felt something sooner than.
That's also a good point as well.
I'm unsure where we would find air at, though.
Probably somebody somewhere high.
Or perhaps
Though we could ask somebody.
the fire elemental might be able to provide that information if the water one does not know.
Nyx would look back at the well and lean down.
You wouldn't happen to know where the air elemental is, would you?
He responds, "There's no air here. Well, besides you guys breathe, but no elemental."
Thank you very much. So, Water says there is no air elemental here.
All right. Well, I think we're closest to the docks if we want to try to find the cat before we head back to the portals.
Nyx
Alright.
would just nod.
Okay. You guys make your way to the docks. There is signs saying we're closed. You, Voren, are kind of like, it's not close to me. So you just kind of
Right.
go over to the ropes and stuff, and people are like, "Hey, you can't do that," blah, 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 kind of yelling at you, and then they realize, oh, it's you. It's fine. So you guys proceed to follow.
They're with me.
And, yeah, and you see some people that you recognize. Some of the people that works there. You see a young woman who seems to be hauling a rope. She has very short blonde hair, blue eyes. She's wearing a cap. And she looks up. "Hey, Brick." Sales.
Sales.
"How you doing?"
I've been better. Uh, have you seen the cats today?
Yeah, there was like 5 of them. They were all oddly sitting in a row, watching the waters. I think they're also mad that those fish people put a hole in my ship.
Oh,
And you see her kind of strangling the rope.
yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. the who is it that repairs it? Is it Rusty or who? No, Splinter, right?
Yes, he is working as fast as he can.
Uh, yeah. Listen, we're trying to uh just get to the bottom of where these fish things came from,
hmm
but we don't know exactly what is happening or why. So the cats apparently, Nick's over here, with the wings. He was able to talk to one of the cats, Soldier, and he was told that Mama basically felt a shift in the winds and warned him that there was something was going to happen, and this was before the fish people showed up. So I guess we just want to talk to the cats, as crazy as that sounds.
You know, uh, I would say probably, but I've seen a lot of people come and go through here, especially a lot of druids. And
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, they shape right in front of you, birds, ducks, parakeets. I don't know, but yeah. So, cool that you can talk to cats. Which cat are you looking for?
They're raiding. Initiating defense sequence.
And we were looking for
Mom.
Mama.
Okay, okay. I haven't
My lord,
seen her
you have a new
since
subscriber.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh,
Commencing
thanks for the raid,
introductory
buddy.
sequence.
And for the sub.
Welcome to the
She
love
might be
shack.
around. Go ahead. You know where their house is. Yep.
I'm sorry,
She-
can you say again?
Uh,
My subscriber notification was so loud.
It's fine. Basically, she said, "You know where it is. Go ahead and go there." While she looks like
All
she's
right.
still strangling the rope.
Yeah. Thanks, Sales. I know that you're busy. I'm not gonna bother you.
It's my ship. I put a lot of time and effort in that ship.
So we make our way over to the little cat hut thing. It's like a makeshift thing. Thanks
It's
for the sub,
comfortable
buddy.
for them.
And thanks for the raid.
You do see some of the cats. You see a cat that looks like a panda, so black and white with spots. You see the old Gramps cat that's just a grayish color. And you see a pure white cat named Moon. Kind of lazily sleeping.
All right. Well, next, you're up.
Yep. Nix would walk over. Walk over.
How
to
you
the
doing,
group of
Josh? How's the
cats.
RP going over at WRP? I'm still gonna join.
Pardon the intrusion.
I'm just kind of waiting for my ear infection
Believe
to be
y'all
gone.
happen to know where Mama is.
It's I've been dealing with a double ear infection, and it's
The
rough.
old cat kind of looks up. What? What do you say? The one that looks like a panda. Rue. Looking for Mom. Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen her.
I'm
The white
slowly
cat
getting over it, though. I
perks
can
up.
hear a lot better than I have been.
I think she's on a ship.
Would you happen to know which one by chance?
Kind of stretches, looks around. Out there. Points to a ship that's actually in the middle of the sea.
Thank you.
Oh boy.
Nix would again relay the information to everybody.
So I was told Mama happens to be on a ship and points out to the one in the water.
You guys good swimmers? I'm kidding.
Well, I think talking to the cat is out of the question.
I do have wings. I can fly.
How
You're
far
gonna
out
fly
is it?
way over there?
Yes, how far out is it?
Pretty far. But it is you can see that the ship is not moving. It's probably anchored, like there are other ships out there that are anchored as well. Because you definitely see how full the docks are.
Yes, they're probably anchored out there because they can't come into the harbor for the whole day.
Right.
Hmm.
And I would assume if Mama's out there, she probably got a ride out there on one of the rowboats.
Well,
Or she
maybe we
swam.
should explore one of our other avenues.
All right, which one would you like to explore?
Fire elemental by the portals?
That's if they're there at the moment. From what I was told,
Yeah.
that's one of the places they hang out.
Thanks, homie. I appreciate it. I'm definitely
But it's our best
going to log
lead.
in to Arc. I really want to try it out. I miss the GOT stuff. Once my ears are better and I can have a
I
better
will look
conversation.
around and see if the
But
collective
thank you. I
seems to be
appreciate it.
following us. Have I noticed anybody that looks like they're collective?
Give
Right
me
now is
a
only like my
perception
left
check.
ear that's
While he was doing that,
kind of
you try me
fucky.
on pipes, though,
My
just-
right is better.
We could also try my idea if we can't find him.
Oh yes, the spirits, right?
Yes.
How do you go about that?
I would need to be in a quiet place to
All right.
start.
So you take a look. Nope. You just see some workers. You do see some people are like putting stuff on the ships. Probably owners of the ships.
Well, I definitely think we should give Euphemia's idea a try as well.
I agree.
We do have plenty of time to always search for the fire elemental as well, so finding a quiet place for her to do what she needs to do.
Yeah,
Well-
at this point,
What time of day
I'm willing.
is it? Real quick.
What? I'm sorry?
What time of day? What's the time?
It's a good question.
I'm gonna say it's about like 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
For the best results, might have to wait until nighttime.
Okay.
Is it better for you at nighttime?
More
make your connection?
Yes and no. It's easier for the spirits to come out at night.
Right.
Thanks, man. I'm glad that you like it. I put a lot of
Right,
work into the
then I
overlay
think
stuff.
To the
It's been
elemental area.
it's been cool.
Or, to the teleporter. Will we know the direction to the teleportation room? I think.
Yeah, it's actually pretty far. It's almost like on the opposite side of where you guys are at.
All right. It seems we're gonna have to take a trip across town, but might as well.
As you are leaving the docks, Brick, you see somebody in a rowboat coming from the ocean. You recognize lean elf, female with black hair, and she is rowing to the docks.
Mhm.
You recognize this as Gull.
Oh god.
And in the rowboat, you see a head of a cat.
Do I
Just kind
recognize
of,
it as Mama?
yeah, just kind of like perking up a little bit.
Wait, everyone.
Hmm?
Yes.
Um, I think we might have an answer to one of our problems. Hi, Goal. He says, kind of hesitant because she's not the friendliest of people.
She's like rowing. Hi.
It's nice to see you. Having a good day.
No, thanks for asking.
Right. I have to talk to that cat.
You know, somebody tried to kidnap the cat.
Try to kidnap who?
Say
You?
what?
Exactly.
What the hell? Everyone's trying to take cats.
Why? Why did they try to take the cat?
I don't know. I just know
She's
that
mom.
I saw somebody just grab the cat and start rowing that way. So I gave chase and slugged him in the back.
Okay. Um. Did you recognize them?
He was all dressed up in black. I didn't care.
Did you kill them?
No. But she kind of picks up like a like a scope. Oh, the little boat's going out to sea. So that's up to him if he dies or lives. And then
Uh-huh.
she parks the little rowboat and picks up the cat. The cat kind of like looks like it's shaken. And she walks past you and puts the cat down very carefully, pets the head. All right. The cat just kind of plops.
Uh, Nix.
Yep. Nix would walk over to Mama and kneel down.
Excuse me, Mama. I hope you're doing fine. I just had a couple of questions for you.
Cat looks to you, just kind of shaken a little bit. Um, that's a lot of water. I mean, I like water. It's not that much water. I almost jumped to get back here. But he had my tail. And she kind of, her tail kind of like flops to her side and she kind of like holds it there.
I'm very deeply apologetic that that happened to you. I had a chat with a soldier, and he informed us that before the fish people showed up, that you felt a change in the wind.
Mm-hmm. And then I smelt that disgusting smell. And then in front of me, what you humans call portals. It emerged, and these fish things came out. But then I saw something beyond. She begins to kind of shake. You're not terrorizing the cat, are you?
No, man, just getting recollections of what led up before to the events of the fish people showing up.
Okay. Gall kind of sits, or stands, her legs a little bit apart, arms crossed over. Proceed.
Nix would look back to Mama. We're currently trying to figure out why they came here, who sent them, and whatnot. So, any information you could share about what you saw on the other side would be greatly appreciated.
There was a woman. She was clothed. She kind of looks around to all of you. She points between Magpie and Gull. Clothes covered. Mask, hood up. Her eyes were glowing. Can't tell what color. And then she kind of moves and kind of sits up. But this is my city, and I will protect it.
Well, thank you for everything you do for this city, Mama. And thank you for the information.
She nods and licks her paw and kind of like starts to clean her ear.
Nix would stand up and relay all of that to the others.
Interesting.
They were definitely
helpful.
sent here by someone.
Now, pardon my ignorance when it comes to magical stuff. Can this be reverse engineered at all, or can you find traces of somebody tampering with the magic? What can be done?
In terms of the portals,
The portals, yeah.
I'd have to understand how they set it up. You can probably detect some sort of tampering. Usually, if they took the crystals, it seems they're trying to get rid of the power source that powers the enchantment for teleportation, is what I would assume. And hopefully, once you return the crystals or get more crystals, the enchantment has enough power. I don't think they actually dispelled the entire teleportation circle. But from what I was understanding, if I'm understanding correctly, these creatures came in not in the teleportation. Is that right? The typical teleportation, they just appeared somewhere. Is that what I heard, Nix?
Nix would look back to Mama and like,
Where exactly were you when the portal appeared, Mama?
She kind of like looks down away near the bakery behind it.
Thank you. And
again, he would relay that she was behind the bakery.
So it's not the
Mhm.
the regular like transportation that's set up in the
Yeah,
city. It
it
was new
is.
stuff.
Well, it's most likely a teleportation spell.
Mhm.
However, could you ask the cat if hmm, I don't know how you could tell a wizard fish person because with a teleportation spell, the wizard would like if I was to teleport all of us somewhere, you would all have to be around me, and we could teleport somewhere.
It
Right.
Mhm.
honestly sounds more like a portal opening.
Yes, that's different. If that's the case, if it was like a portal opening and they step through, that's a little different, and I'm not quite sure of the magic. But
Oh,
there should be some sort of trace of magic around it, but I don't know what kind of information we would get if we would understand that. There's no way to determine the destination
mhm.
if we went there. Like I wouldn't be able to reopen the portal and go back the other way.
Right.
Maybe a better wizard might be able to, more advanced, but not me.
But we
Yeah,
could
no, it
potentially
makes sense.
discern, maybe with luck, what exactly magic was used.
Yes, we could. If it's still lingering, if there's any sort of magical residue left. But like I
Uh,
said before, like when I did the detect magic on the crystal on the shell, there was something blocking information about it. I don't know if this will have the same effect or if there'll even be residue. We can check. I can do a ritual and determine if there's magic there still.
I mean, it's another lead.
All right. Well, I suppose we could go there and see if we could find out any other information. But we also, we definitely, I think, Euphemia's idea of talking with the spirits might also be helpful. We just have to do that tonight before we go to sleep.
Mhm.
Yes, I mean, we have plenty of daylight left to hopefully try and potentially source out this magic and still talk to the fire elemental.
Speaking of that, do you need anything to prepare? Do we have to go buy anything?
No, I have all the materials that I need to cast detect magic.
I meant for her
Oh,
ritual
oh,
thing.
all right. Sorry.
Euphemia?
Sorry, what was going on? I was reading something I got tagged in. Sorry.
Did you need anything for your ritual tonight? Do we need to go buy anything?
No. I should have it in. Maybe we can make do with what I have. But it's mostly with this, and she kind of holds the lantern that she's been carrying around.
All right.
You know, there is a shop in town. I'm not sure if I'm not sure what wizards the Lord and Lady have. They have looking into this. But there's a place called the Enchanted Emporium. I'm not sure if they'd be able to tell us any information. They could just be people selling things, however.
What DM, what would I know of this place?
You know that this place does sell very high end items. Some of them anywhere between like armor to potions, and also like things that you need to make stuff.
So I've most likely acquired stuff from here before.
Yes, that are probably not expensive, but it is a very expensive place.
Yeah, that's not what I meant by acquire.
Oh, if you try to steal anything from this place, it goes right back into the shop.
Ooh,
There is a warning label too on this shop to thieves.
nice. Yeah, they sell magical stuff. I'm not sure what kind of information you can get, but there are a lot of things in there that could be of value,
Hmm.
perhaps even helpful.
Yes, but unfortunately, I don't have the funds now that I've been cut off from home. I don't have enough funds to really dig into anything at the moment. And they probably won't be able to provide any sort of information. So I think we're on our own there. So
Mama
perhaps
Cat looks up to all of you and kind of nods and stretch and starts to walk away. And then you hear two loud meows as it almost feels like it echoes. Nix, you hear meeting now as the cat walks away from you guys.
I don't like the sounds of that.
sounds of
I mean,
war.
they do that all the time.
Yes, except for the fact that I can understand them, and the words "meeting now" were just yelled out.
Okay, maybe that's different.
Perhaps the mama cat is pissed it got kidnapped.
Or something more could be happening.
Are you sure these cats are going to lead us into anything? I hate to be that type of person, but it seems we've been running around trying to talk to cats, and they have not been helpful in the slightest.
Yeah, but I mean, these cats are as much of a citizen of this town as I am.
True, and I respect that, but I feel like it's not leading us anywhere. I feel like everyone has the exact same information that we have. No one knows
Yeah.
anything.
Except for the fact that Mama actually saw what was on the other side of the portal, and the fact that they came through portals.
What was the description?
Uh, Dressed like you in Magpie, but with a hood up and a mask on. Glowing eyes, unknown color.
Was it any sort of? Did she give any sort of location? Like the description of the background, or just the individual?
Just the individual. But when she first mentioned that she saw something in the portal and shivered is, of course, when the person on the rowboat asked if I was scaring the cats.
Yeah, Gull is Gull. DM,
Mm-hmm.
would that description trigger any memory of anyone that I've ever seen in the past?
Give me a history check. Okay. So your knowledge of what you know at the docks, and you've seen people come and go a lot.
Mhm.
Um, some of them have different kind of clothing, of course, range from the fanciest thing you've seen to like the poorest thing. So you would probably see several people wearing the same stuff like you guys wear. Um, there's people who come through here, mask and hood up. So it would be very, very hard to
Yeah, it's a
decipher.
very generic
Mhm.
description. Hmm.
Especially if, I mean, the cat said glowing eyes. I mean, they could be magical, you know. Um, but there is a certain point of view on how what the cat sees because the cat is more lower than you guys.
Hmm.
So yeah.
Is Celeste with us?
Yeah, she's been there the whole time.
I
And
suppose
she's just kind of keeping her eyes out, kind of thing.
Yeah, she's paranoid.
Mhm.
Guys, I don't fucking know. I don't know. I think maybe we should just hang about and make sure it doesn't happen again. I don't know how to be proactive about this.
all right. What do you say we take a rest until nighttime, and we see if Euphemia's ritual bears any fruit, and then in the morning, perhaps the wizards that are looking into the issue for the Lord and the Lady, perhaps we could talk with them and get some sort of direction.
I mean, you think one of those magic wiggle finger people can figure out where the magic was coming from that opened the portal to begin with?
I don't know if they could find that. Hmm. I mean, perhaps I don't know. I don't know enough about the magic. But if they have wizards looking into the issue, trying to figure out things, that's going to probably be one of our best sorts of information. Maybe it'll help us connect a few puzzles if they find anything else.
Right.
That's the only thing I can think of. I'm grasping at straws here.
No,
Also, I kind of
I
feel
agree.
like we're sitting here and something's going to happen. They're going to attack or something. It just doesn't feel right.
Gut instincts got me out of a lot of trouble. So it might be smart for us to follow through with at least a plan, so recuperate till night. Euphemia does her thing.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah,
Wait
we should
till
probably do.
night and see what we can get there.
Okay.
Have a nice short rest.
All right. So, do you guys want to head back to the Silver Stag? Do you want to walk about?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
The Silver Stag. We could do the ritual in the room.
Okay.
Before
Mhm.
we leave the dock area, Magpie is going to try to find some fish and give it to the cats after everyone else has left so they don't see her.
Okay. So, do you want to what? Sneak away?
Yes.
Stealth. Give me some stealth check.
Roll that stealth.
Okay. As people walk away, sometimes you do what you do. You kind of try to go behind the scenes. Um, really depends if people are looking or not, but people have focus, so you can you can leave. You know where they're going. So
Mhm.
as you kind of look around the docks, you do see a look like somebody just place a fish bucket there. Um, who knows? But there's some fish in there.
I want to take the biggest fish that she can find.
Okay. Yeah, you do. You find a big fish.
And she's going to go figure out where all the cats are hiding and just kind of place it
Mm.
outside of, like, I imagine them like in like some like abandoned building, like they go through a hole in the wall or something like that.
They I mean, what you saw is it is kind of like a miniature cat house. Enough
Mhm.
that actually fits 12 cats, maybe even more if there was more. But whoever made it where they are spacious. You do go back just to kind of see, and you s- see all 12 cats. Kind of like if you look in there and they are meowing and they seem that they are talking and they stop talking because they hear your footsteps and then they kind of peek out, which cats have that eerie glowing eyeballs. So you kind of see that.
I just
And then they
imagine that picture of the void and all the cat eyes looking up at you.
basically, yeah, yeah. So, but they kind of like relax because they see and then they kind of see what's in your hand. So they stop talking or stop yelling at each other. So you can
And
place, yeah.
yeah, she's gonna place it down on the ground right outside the door, kind of pushing it in just a little bit.
Hmm.
But then we'll like run off without saying anything, not giving any pets or anything like that.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
like I was never here.
yeah. I mean, if you turn for that second, the fish is gone. So,
At least stay eat well tonight.
um, as you guys continue to walk, um, Magpie, you can end up going behind them. You guys make it into the Silver Stag. There are people, eating dinner now or like dinner time. So probably about 6, 7 right now. You guys, if you want to grab a bite or go ahead and go upstairs, depends on what you guys want to do.
I will try to grab something to eat because I was too paranoid to trust myself to eat at the fancy place. So I need something to eat, even if it's stealing like a bread roll from a table when nobody's looking.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand. All right. You do grab a bread roll. What the rest of you guys want to do?
Jasmine, I want just a glass of my wine, please. I'm heading upstairs.
She pours you a wine.
Thank you. Make sure we're not disturbed upstairs, please.
She kind of looks at you a little bit funny and just nods.
If it's
It's not a sex thing.
It is 100% going to be a party in that room tonight.
That was OOC, by the way.
She lights canon now.
Oh shit.
Oh no, it's canon now because she gave you a weird look. And that's exactly how Nyx would respond to a weird look.
Vorn would just hang about, people watch for a while until it's time to go upstairs.
Okay.
Nyx, of
Um,
course, would relax and, catch himself a bit of a short rest.
I mean, you guys can sit down. If you guys want a meal, it will like a simple meal. It will cost 5 silver. Now it will come with like food and drink. And some like little cheese plate thing. And if you want, you can take it upstairs. So it's up to you guys.
Simple meal and a nap.
Victor looks at his slowly dwindling pouch of coin.
Mm.
Can't believe
If
I was
anybody
ripped
needs
off.
help carrying the food upstairs, Magpie will gladly help. You just might be missing a piece or two.
And
know
uh,
what?
Vic-
We're gonna have to get it. I'm gonna have to get a job down here because we're cut off from everything. We'll have to start thinking about making money and survival at this point.
Yeah, and you can work at the dock with me.
No, I'm gonna go see if I can do something else.
I mean, if Jasmine ever needs entertainment, I can be of assistance.
Oh, you should talk to Jasmine. Maybe they'll hire a hair performer.
Oh, that's good. I thought I saw some kind of billboard closer into town. Maybe there's some things on there.
I'll go
Ooh,
with it.
that's a good idea. Make a little bit of money. Forget all about this egg and the fish people and just leave this town behind.
All right. As time goes on, starts to get darker. You guys can make your way up to Celeste's room. Do you all go together up there?
Yeah.
Victor will go.
Okay. At this time, you can, you can start to set up what you need to do
Mm-hmm.
as people are sitting kind of quietly. Victor, out of nowhere, piece of paper lands on your lap.
Oh, wonderful. My mother has to be. I look at the letter.
Mhm.
Where have you been?
Does it have
Is it a howler?
does it have our seal on it?
It has your seal on it, yes, of course.
Wonderful. I take out my little fancy letter opener. Open it. Oh, all right. What does mother have to say? Read it privately to myself at first.
Of course. It says, "My son, I'm glad that you are safe and well. This is a disturbing news about these creatures. I will look to see what I can find in more detail, but I did tell your father. What also, and you can see like the pause of the ink as it kind of like, you know how when you put a pen down to the ink and it kind of like expands
Mm-hmm.
a little bit, you can see it expand. And then it starts to continue again. Whatever this is, keep safe. Always keep watch. And learn from it. In the meantime, I'll see what I can do. And unfortunately, my son, I can't send any gold to you
Oh,
because if the docks will close and then it will take a while to get there. But you are nice and well, and I know you can find something to do. Love, your mother.
oh, that's
Oh,
wonderful.
mommy's telling you to get a job.
He'll fold the letter and put it in his pocket. All right. Well, no money in immediate time, but they were thankful that I sent the letter, and they are doing well, which is good.
And I assume there's like candles in this room, correct?
Yeah, there's candles and stuff.
Okay. Well, she'd be probably taking some candles here and there and placing it on probably if there is one, like a big round table
Yes.
for everyone.
I mean, yeah, there's like yeah, there would be a round table with like 3 or 4 chairs, and you can always pull some like the sofa up closer to it and all that stuff and
Mhm.
make what you need to do.
Yeah. And she just like, well, take a seat. If you want to sit at the table, you can. But if you're a little skittish, I wouldn't recommend it.
It's not really intriguing. I will be sitting directly at the table.
The party would see her place candles in like 4 cardinal directions, and pulls out a piece of paper, writing a sort of like a sigil in the center and putting it at the center of the table.
Mm-hmm.
Then kind of lights each candle
Okay.
and making sure the room is completely dark.
It is.
And she would sit down, kind of facing in the north facing chair,
Mhm.
and would kind of hold the lantern up so it's like kind of hovering over, and it'll start to like glow more than it normally does because it has a dim glow majority of the time.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll start to recite, "Spirits, I wish to speak with you, though I only want the ones who will not harm, and have seen what had happened at the docks last night." And she would just sit and wait. So it sometimes would take a while.
Mm-hmm. Moments go by, minutes, and then you kind of feel a cold breeze in the room. It almost
Just
seem to just a chill up and down people's backs. You said you want to do something, or you want to say something?
she would look towards wherever the breeze was coming from.
You would notice that the windows are actually closed. But where the curtains, they kind of, wave. Next to your ears. Listen. I'm here. Yeah. What is the question? What is the question?
Did you happen to see the figure dressed in black in a mask last night? Or the being that scared one of the cats?
Many people dress like that. Just like that. Even people in this room dress like that. But no, didn't see figures. Didn't see the figures. But we saw those creatures. Those creatures. And heard a voice. Heard a voice. A voice deep in those portals. Those portals. It told them to dump those shells in the water. In the water. The very waters that you'll drink from. Drink from.
Did this voice sound dark to you? Evil?
Yes. It's so hard walking around. People don't see you. But those cats know. They see us. They talk to us. It felt wrong. It felt wrong.
You mean those creatures being there?
Yes. Yes.
Or those fish creatures did?
No. Alive. Alive. Just very sick. Very sick.
Should kind of look to the others. Do you have any questions? I can't hear you.
Uh, no. No, I'm good.
Ron, you kind
I
of feel a nice chill across your back. Go ahead, Minerva.
yeah, I can't really think of anything. Nope.
Anyone else?
Victor kind of just sits there thinking. I suppose question would be, do you have any idea why this is happening? Just throwing out a long shot question.
She would listen.
Almost just a moment passes. There is something. Something is shifting. Even we spirits feel like emptiness. But you all have a string attached. Do you know this?
You mean all of us have a string attached?
Yes.
What do you mean?
I once followed the Raven Queen. I remember my death. And she had a string. She told me that my string comes to an end. And she cut it. Yet your string are tangled. I wonder why.
Interesting.
That's very interesting.
Family kind of chuckles and kind of reiterates what they said. It's just like, we all have strings, but they are tangled. So that kind of goes with the divine question. that we talked about earlier.
Would Euphemia bring up the mention of the Raven Queen?
Yes, she would bring up the mention of the Raven Queen.
As soon as Euphemia brings that up, Nyx would move his gauntlet, not really trying to hide it, but not really showing it off either, to look at a burn mark in the shape of a raven head on his forearm.
As you do that, you feel a very light trace, like fingertips, cold fingertips, tracing the head of the raven. He's a follower, a follower.
Who's a follower?
This one, the wing, the fairy, the fairy.
That's when Euphemia would turn towards Nyx.
Minerva also looks at him kind of curiously.
Also, Euphemia would have like an eerie glow in her eyes. Because she's been talking to him.
After feeling the touch, Nyx would look up to just being stared at.
Are you a follower of the Raven Queen, Nyx?
I mean, I'm not denying it. I do follow the Raven Queen.
Really?
I owe her my life.
That is true. That is true. And each of you has something. I can't quite tell. But there's something lingers within all of you. With all of you. Tied to something. Strings around. Something dark. Something light. Something light. Euphemia, you've been hearing the voice. Rarely, sometimes you see them. But as your eyes focus, you start to see the figure. She's on the table, kind of crouched, looking at everyone.
She'd look directly at her.
Hair's all stringy. She looks to you. She looks a little shy. And you see an elfin woman. She looks at you. Somebody else wants to talk to you. Talk to you.
Would she know who this other person may be?
Say it. Sorry, say it again.
Would she know who? Would Euphemia know who this other figure could be, or no?
No.
I think while that was going on, Euphemia would be grabbing a piece of paper and drawing the figures that she's seeing right now.
Mhm.
Who was wanting to speak?
You heard the voice before. You heard the voice before.
What do you mean?
She goes from her crouch to her knees. She looks up. And then she looks at you, and her eyes are glowing. As she begins to speak, the voice is so powerful that Minerva, the necklace that you carry, its symbol begins to glow. Nyx, your tattoo, the marking, the burnt mark of Raven Queen starts to glow. Time is wasting as you hear the voice. But also there are plenty of time. What you witnessed last night, only the beginning. But it won't happen anytime soon. You must find the others. You must find the others. Time is on your side, and yet time is drifting. I cannot say any more. The figure of the ghost's head kind of drops. I have to go. I'm so tired. So tired.
Yes, and thank you for speaking with me.
The figure disappears as the candles blow out. All of you sit in the dark. You have witnessed this. You have heard of this. Time is on your side, yet time is fleeting. We'll see what happens next week as we end it there.
All right.
Dun dun dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
Well, shit.
But what a hell of a way to end the session.
And thank you guys for stopping by, listening, watching. I hope you enjoyed that. I know it was a lot of running around and talking to cats and seeing what's going on. But hey, you fed some gummies to a water elemental and had a conversation with a couple of cats, and there was a catnap. So,
And don't forget the
And-
nobles. We had them
and the
too.
nobles. Oh yeah, I cannot forget about the nobles.
Fucking rich people.
Rich people.
And talking to his spirit towards the end. So we'll see what happens next week. When what happens?
All right,
Thank you,
can you go
guys.
ahead and be next week already?
Right.
I know some people would love to have D&D like twice or 3 times a week.
Man, if I could have it, it'd be every day of the week. What you talking about?
Oh, true.
Let's just make her job impossible.
I mean, if I get paid to do this, I'll do it every day, yo. Let's go.
Get paid to play D&D too. That'd
Right?
be nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Hi,
thank you,
team.
DM, and thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you for the wonderful stories tonight.
hmm And
Um,
we'll see what happens.
I will keep
right, guys. Well, that's going to be it for today's session, episode 2. We got some really cool stuff going on. So I hope that you guys have been enjoying the campaign so far. We are having a great time. And yeah, so next week, 6:30 p.m. on Sunday, we'll see you for episode 3. Bye.